wrap up real quick, and we're just gonna jump into it. So, thanks for joining everyone again. Another Saturday. We are going straight. I appreciate everyone being here in general, but also nobody's missed a session yet, so that's great. With that being said, welcome back. Our adventurers have set off to free themselves from the drow, and in doing so have been to a few different places in the Underdark trying to find safety. Currently, they have made it to a place called Thieves Hollow. For better or worse, negotiated a quest to take on for the so-called king of Thieves Hollow, a sort of eccentric, mysterious, and nefarious exuding character who has brought them an opportunity for themselves and himself. If they are willing to take on clearing out Glimmerdeep Mine for him, he will offer them gold, favor, and potentially some other things. There's also another quest that could potentially come about after this, but who knows what's going to happen. For now, you guys have gathered your equipment, marched towards Glimmerdeep, met the orcs who seem to be bodyguarding the way in or out, and with that being said, you found yourselves in this cave. This cave I didn't explain well last time, so let me just do a brief synopsis. The ground that took you here was descending into the Underdark, and eventually became hard stone, and when it opened up, it was void of any fungi. You didn't see any bioluminescence giving you some clear depictions of the terrain. You used mostly your dark vision. Eventually, you used some light magic to illuminate more of the area and started searching around. You have found in this main cavern of Glimmerdeep Mine mining carts that have been knocked over, crates that have been either emptied a long time ago or ransacked already. You have found a few oddities. In particular, some mine carts still had some gems in them. And in grabbing them up, there was a bit of a disturbance, and you were ambushed by these rust monsters. And for a little bit, it looked a bit annoying, but as a group, you took them down, gathered the remainder of the gems, took some of the rust eggs, attempted to grab some of those antennas as well, and have sort of completed this combat encounter. Now you guys have also learned about the environment. Some of the environment here is kind of hostile, depending on how you approach it. So, welcome back to the Out of the Abyss. Welcome back to the Underdark, everybody. Let's once again remove the ambience of a better world and return to the ambience of the Underdark. I will move you all back to Glimmerdeep Cavern, Mine, whatever you would like to call it. The players should be back on the map, and now so will the So, with that being said, your choices, your movements, they're all yours. So how would you guys like to proceed?
I think we were looking to cover some of our equipment with that liquid that was like the Rust-Oleum, right? Did we
Yes. Mm-hmm.
say we did that with the shields, all our gear at this point?
Sure. I will tell you that it does last about 1 hour. So all of you
That's
for 1
it.
hour have protection from acidic effects, corrosion, and whatnot. It's a big cast. You could reapply it, later if you wished.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember to stay away from the spiky things.
That's also true. It kind of hurt.
Man, I wish I had another water skin or something. Then I could just take some of it with us.
As you kick over some skeletons you're walking by, you see a disused water skin.
Hey, let's go. All right, I'll fill that up with the what's it called?
Rust-Oleum.
Rust-Oleum.
That's gonna be patented, by the way, Orgoth.
Rust-Oleum. All right.
Is it
So
Rust-Oleum
one
or Rust Begone? Or the Rust
one
List?
Either way.
Rust-Oleum.
Rust-Oleum.
You could tell. Does that continue to go forward north?
What do I see here?
As you've risen onto a grayer part of this section, this rising platform, you see that ahead of you, the cavern does open up more. It's a bit spacious. There looks like there's a lot of things around here that, were potentially being mined. Like many of the walls have been pushed back and receded with many stones and pebbles all across the ground. Um, More likely than not, this place has been thoroughly mined in the early days of when it was first opened. You do see further off there seems to be another rising platform in this northwestern direction. Um, but yeah,
Yeah, I could see a rising platform. It does look like more has been mined, but other than that, I can't really see much more uh, past the rising platform.
Stay away from the sticky things.
I'll bring up the rear.
okay. So, looking about this cavern, the ceilings can be kind of high at times. They're maybe 60 feet, if not a little bit more, depending on the area. It's hard to see beyond that um, with your dark vision. When the light source eventually comes over, I think it's on Kref right now.
Yeah, it's on
Uh,
me.
yeah, then you can start to see that it goes maybe in some places up 80 feet, and there's a lot of different holes and broken stone from the ceiling that have fallen off and crashed on the ground many times, like many years ago. Hard to tell if it was recent, but
From the rising platform, how big is it? How big is the drop off? It's like just a couple feet, or
a
we
couple,
basically
it's
just
maybe like 5 feet down.
okay.
Anything higher, you'll see a marker for 10 feet, 15 feet, stuff like that.
So even though they're different colors, they're basically the same height.
You'll see different colors with Kref. You should be able to notice around you the different colors of the changing stone.
Yeah,
The red texture, though it's made of stone, it does seem a bit more brittle than the regular stone that you've seen around here. There's cracks. You could wipe some dust off of it, and it would have this red hue to it, kind of like sand.
Look back at the spellcasters and be like, "Can you guys get this fire started?"
sure. Is there does it look like it has anything inside the pit that it will actually catch on fire?
No, there's only just some stones here.
The stones. Okay.
Stones in the pit, but you could look around, or if you wanted to find some things.
There
Yeah.
you go. There's some
I'll go.
wood here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you easily find some planks. You can bring it over and just take some time
I,
to light it if you wish.
I'll rip a piece of cloth off the tent as well,
Okay.
and you try to use it as a starter. And I'll just I'll put the cloth and the pieces of wood inside the fireplace, and I'll just use firebolt to light it.
Okay.
Can I light up a whole surf of?
Depends on the radius. You're using the light spell, right?
Yeah.
Click it and link it. It should tell us how far it goes.
1 second.
Is that a weapon sharpener behind craft?
It does seem to be a sort of large mechanism for not just potentially just sharpening and refining weapons, but potentially stone and jewels.
Orgoth is just basically searching through the whole whatever's in this camp and just looking around, see what's here.
Okay.
Get
So
that wheel moving.
So yeah, 20-foot radius Aurora, and 20-foot additional feet of dim light. So it would be, so like that. So 20 feet would be a circle around you of bright light, and then an extra 20 after that would be dim light. So,
Can I cast it on this mountain range thing?
and this is large.
So I can walk over and touch it, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Let's create some light here. Okay. So let's do that.
Spin the wheel, craft.
20 bright. I think that should be. I think that should have worked.
So would I have to touch like a different focal point for it to go further in?
Well, no. It's just mechanically. Um,
So,
mechanically, you see
so
more,
like,
but I have to make multiple light sources.
yeah,
1 second.
yeah, because the way that light works. Oh, an explosion! Go! No, I'm joking. Yeah, basically what light is, you touch something,
That
and
should
then
work.
that thing that you touch, it stays lit for about an hour. So like if you wanted to do like multiple, but I think you can only do, is it one at a time?
I think you. I
Is
think you
one
should.
object
It's one object, but I'm just putting it in two spots so that way it highlights the north side of the wall and the southern
Yeah,
side.
in the south side? Okay.
decided to hide. Get off the
Does the mechanism still like it looks operational, or does it look like broken down?
It would be an investigation check. And
Okay.
I think Orgoth also wanted to make one to look around. So if you guys
Yeah,
want to do either
sure.
of those.
I'll throw one of those rust eggs at that spiky thing.
Oh yeah,
Can I
and
see?
throwing it 1 sec. You throw it. It doesn't. It's not that hard, but it cracks the egg and immediately shooting spikes out in an arc around that plant, shoots out all these needles.
Damn it.
Additionally, um,
Didn't do that last time.
whatchamacallit? Cref, it is worn down, it is disused. Very minor maintenance is required to get it up and running. You just would have to clean things up and probably just apply whatever oil you're gonna use if you're gonna use it, whether to fix up some gemstones or just sharpen weapons. There's different settings required, easily available to you.
Ooh.
Orgoth, um, you look through and you see what is a bunch of skeletal remains just torn up, and there's very subtle holes in the ground under the tents. Very subtle, like holes, like burrowing holes of small creatures. Four small creatures, not of small, four small.
I definitely let everybody know that this is probably not a very good place to take a rest. It looks like whatever these guys were camping, maybe something came up from under the ground.
And then Aurora, you wanted to do something.
Can I cast an ability? I want to test out a theory.
Uh-huh.
I want to cast Ray of Frost on one of these things.
Easily, it freezes over the entire plant and forces it to turn into a hardened shell of ice.
Perfect. Okay. And what type of things are on this bush? Are there spikes like the creatures?
Not like the creatures. The spikes seem harder to tell now that it's a bit iced over, but they seem to be growing from the plant itself. Um, and in the condition or the based on what you've seen, it's more of a defense mechanism of the plant rather than the plant being that alive or anything. Doesn't seem to be benefiting off people dying near it or anything like that.
And alright.
Do you
And
want
the
to break?
skin, is it
What would
tough? What type of
you,
skin does it have? Or is it just a
There
raw?
it's sort of the plant overall is soft. I mean, it's hard to tell, but it would have to be soft enough that it could push out with that much force, almost like an organ in a way. Uh, but in its frozen form now, hard to tell.
do you want me to break a piece off so you can take a look at it?
Sure. We can break a piece off.
It's frozen. I will attempt to break one off.
Okay, make a dexterity check
Cool.
so you don't just shatter it. Easily, with time, you get a good enough size of it. It is a heavy thing. Um,
I
the I
probably
would
just
say,
put my foot on it and broke a piece of like an icicle off of it.
yeah, you do get one of these sharp protruding like pieces with some of the plant life attached to it. On the soft
It,
side of it is it seems like an organ trying to keep itself going until eventually it just loses all life in it.
do you want a new
So it
wand?
dies. It doesn't make it long without being attached to the host.
No, it dies.
Never mind.
I
Think
throw it over my
so.
shoulder.
Hits Takel.
Ow, what the hell?
So, Takel, what have you been doing?
Uh, honestly, I've just been, I guess, standing up here. I mean, I know Kreth wanted to fix up that thing, and I was sitting there thinking, could I possibly get the stones I picked, the gemstones I picked up? Could I use those on there?
Yeah,
You can, but I don't have that kind of oil for the stones. I only have the acid, the rest derustinator.
Oh, okay, okay.
There are pools of oil on the floor randomly.
say that again. Sorry.
Aren't there
I
pools
think
of
they were at the
oil on the
entrance.
floor? There are some at the entrance. This is throughout the entire cavern.
You have noticed that there does seem to be like notes of dried oil, but looking around, in most of the barrels that you guys have seen, at one point or another, have had this black liquid in them. Now that you're kind of putting two and two together.
Okay. See, I guess
Okay.
I'll probably just help Kreth fix the machine up, and then I like once he's done, probably try to see if I can work on these gemstones.
Okay.
Be like, work
I
off.
would
Work
say there is probably enough for you to make one attempt. If you want to go ahead and give me a tinkering check.
Tinkering check.
Oh, we can use our our artificer. Get over here. this is your forte.
What's your name?
Had
Oh,
Elbow still skin.
how do I do a tinkering check?
So do you have the tinkering tools on you?
Yes, I do.
So if it doesn't let you click them, it's usually just gonna be your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier. So D20 plus your dex plus your proficiency.
It's giving me macro options. Do I do attribute dexterity or attribute? What do I do with it?
It should be dexterity. Yeah.
Dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
nice.
It does take some time. I would say at least 10 minutes to sort of work the machine, get used to it, and start polishing one of the gemstones. Over the course of that time, I believe that bag was what? Do you remember the amount?
The bag.
Yeah, or did you only have one? Oh, you were using the gemstones from what you found.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never discussed what they were worth.
Yeah. Well,
I believe they were 50 each, right?
Yeah, they were 50 each, but I was trying to refine them. I guess I didn't know if they were refined or not,
Yeah.
fully.
So they're not. They're as raw
Yeah.
as they can be. I would say for the 10-minute window, you can choose whichever one you wish for it to be. You can add another 25 gold to the value of that one.
Okay.
So for
That'd be-
whichever 50 gold gem you have, it is now 75.
75. Okay.
I'll be
How many
tapping.
eggs do we have?
I have one.
The next time we find eggs, keep another.
Okay. If I have room, I think I only have enough room to just take this one. How big are the
Can we
eggs?
just put it in the sack of holding?
I mean the bag of
Can.
holding. Oh, but I want to see if it hatches. I don't want it. It might die in there.
Yeah, we can use it as a pet if we take it back and hatch it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think I have 2 eggs left. I think.
Okay,
Okay,
I got one. You
take
got two. All
those
right.
two.
We can put the eggs in there, but I think it's the rule is like if there's something living inside, so if it hatches or whatever, doesn't it only have like a limited amount of time it can live in a bag of holding?
In your experimentation with your time with the bag of holding, you have discovered there's no air in there.
Okay.
Is
That's
there a
a
way
weak.
to identify how long it would take for this egg to hatch? Or if it's even the
Um,
right type of environment for it to hatch?
if anyone has nature as a proficiency, I would allow that roll.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say just
Uh,
I'll look at one of them and I'll just 15.
Okay. Based on what you know of the creatures because you faced them already, and just a brief understanding of nature, they would require an environment of steadiness, of like they shouldn't be moved often, if ever, and they need to be in a very rich environment of dirt, metals, and stuff like that. It probably won't survive long or hatch in an environment outside of its true nature. So
Okay. So I'd probably just be like, this mine actually seems to be the best environment for it. It probably won't survive long outside of its environment, but I mean, if y'all want to try, you can.
We can try. I don't think anything bad will happen. If they don't hatch, they don't hatch. If they hatch, we can
Alright.
try. Yeah.
Do we have many iron or metal items?
And
Among
this
you? So do we have a lot of metal or iron objects among us?
Yeah, but not something that I want him to actually eat on if he gets hungry. Like
Well,
I'm not going
Can
to
I
just
use this machine to resharpen my hammer or to clean it up from that damage it's got?
would you have any blacksmithing proficiency or
I
anything
don't
like
think
that?
so.
You would know
Not really.
it wouldn't fix this it wouldn't fix this problem, but it could fix it other weapons in a different regard. If a weapon were to get blunted through misuse or something like that, this would be a way to fix it. For a hammer,
Right, it's just a
definitely not.
sharpening stone.
Yeah,
It's just
sharpening
like,
stone
enough.
/ grinder and stuff like that.
That's a
I'm
good
sorry.
idea.
I'm sorry.
It's
Orgoth wanted to sharpen a hammer. It's just
Yeah,
funny
what?
to me.
Ray,
Well, I
was
mean,
that?
grind it. You know, you
No, I
do
know.
grinding on the
I know what
flat
you
ends,
mean, but I
man.
know what you mean, but I've
You
just been sitting here just like, God, sharpening a hammer, that's hilarious.
just kind of grinding off the edges and the flatness, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would in some circumstances it would be possible, but without the proper training, it would be a much more difficult.
I'll probably like go up to Orgoth and
challenge.
say,
Need to
Sharpen your armor too while you're at it.
somehow adjust these
I would like
items.
everyone to tell me their passive perception.
12.
Well,
13.
13.
12.
Nice.
Where is that? I don't know what that is.
It's underneath
It'll
your
be
skills.
yeah, underneath your skills where it says passive perception. It's basically also your wisdom.
Minus 14.
okay. So go ahead and make me a perception check,
Who?
Aurora. Oh, cool. Aurora, you notice that amongst the grinding of stones and movement that you've all been making here, the light spell allows you to see that there's there's more consistency now with stones dropping from the ceiling, pebbles, dust, and ever so often you hear tapping of some sort of sharp hardened material on stone. A sort of tapping.
Alright. I'll say that I don't think that we're alone. And then I have a suggestion for the next time that we encounter the rust creatures. Doesn't the barbarian have like some sort of natural healing or natural shielding? Right? Or am I mistaken?
If I rage, I have claws. If I rage, I have a tail. So I don't have to use my weapon, but I can only do that 3 times. And I think I have already done it once, so I have 2 left.
Hmm. And your armor is what?
I don't have any armor. I don't wear
Ah,
armor. I really don't. That was
who has
that was
armor?
the funny part about me taking my armor off.
I have studded leather armor.
Yeah, I got
Uh,
studded leather.
So is that
Chainmail.
also affected by corrosion?
I have a
Just
problem with my shield and with my warhammer currently, so I don't know really how to adjust these on the sheet though.
So for the shield, it just removes 1 AC, which can be
I don't know how it
repaired.
doesn't.
No, that's fine. It's not really a mechanic in the character sheet that that lets you do that. So just know that your
Okay,
AC is -1
one less. Yeah.
yeah.
from than it should be with the shield. And the warhammer, it's just a -1 to attack and a -1 to damage. I mean, the attack is kind of big, but
Yep.
Or you could just do what I did.
certainly try. Oh, what he just did. Okay.
Mhm.
Plus
I
I
mean,
don't know how you did that.
you can help him with that because that's kind of cool.
Okay.
-1 rust.
So who Who has the shield? Is it Cut?
Or
No, Tarkel has the shield.
no,
Oh,
Orgoth has a shield.
Orga, I'm
forgot.
sorry.
I forget.
Damn.
I have an
I,
idea.
I do
What the heck
forget.
did
I
you
do.
do? Minus
I,
one rust. That's pretty cool.
I
Yeah.
picked up the shield too, so I forgot I do have one of those.
I have an idea. So, can Orgoth put his shield on the floor?
Tap, tap.
Or
Sure.
Tap,
within
tap.
my view? I'm gonna cast a spell on it. Just to prepare for this thing.
Sure.
I want to cast my Ray of Frost to create an ice glaze over his shield.
Hmm.
Also, for
Uh-huh.
anyone who has any armor that can rest, I also want to cast the Ray of Frost to create an ice glaze over their shield.
They about to be cold.
I would
Better cool
say
them
it's not
down.
exactly something you've had tried before. I'll give you an attempt on the shield because the shield is a standalone piece. But as a cantrip, the effects don't last that long. Um, as a cantrip, the frost isn't exactly permanent in a lot of cases.
I think it'll be permanent. But since there's ticking, and I don't think we're alone, I think it's better to at least attempt it to see how
No,
it
yeah,
works.
for sure. So this is gonna be a wisdom check. This is basically you just trying to change the nature of the spell. Uh, these things are possible with a more powerful spell, but we're gonna try it right now. So it's gonna be a wisdom check.
I cast guidance first or no?
Yeah, you could cast guidance.
I think you said a wisdom saving or just regular wisdom?
Just wisdom check.
Come on, 20. Come on, 20.
Yeah, you just gotta
Excuse
pick
me.
wisdom. The attribute. I'm gonna need you to roll that d4 to add to that.
I don't see it alone in skills. I only see it under saving throws.
No,
No,
it's
it's
not.
one of your attributes: strength, dexterity, constitution. That stuff. Just click on
Hey.
I think the word has it.
Thank you very much. I don't know why it changed the audio. It doesn't toss a coin anymore to The Witcher. I gotta fix that.
Ooh.
Oh, that's worse.
This is ooh.
Even with the +4 for both rolls, it wouldn't be enough. You do attempt to by casting the cantrip. It just makes it really cold, and some parts do get encased in ice. And as you're doing that, is when heavy rocks start falling from above the group, and bum, 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 you all get startled at the sound of creatures closer than they probably should have been, without you noticing, screeching out with a tremendous sound that is mostly insectant like, but has a guttural bass as it vibrates through the only soft part of their body. As you see these medium sized, hardened creatures, 4 legs, appearing from the cavern walls, jumping from the ceiling and jumping down, and they you guys don't have a Pokedex. That kind of sucks. So we're just gonna go with it then.
It's Caterpie.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, Professor Oak didn't tell us about this one.
Yeah, right. Metapod, the evolved form of
Spreader.
many D&D players know this as.
A Tarask.
Uh,
Damn.
right.
Dang.
As these creatures drop down from the ceiling, rip through, burrow out from the ground, and screech out at all of you. Some are large, some are tiny little babies that are coming at you in a tiny swarm. And
Not to be rude, but these things
Mhm.
just look like those creatures from Star Wars,
Oh,
from Episode 3.
yeah,
they're
the one
not
that
that big.
Obi-Wan fight.
They're not that big, but they are dangerous. And with that, I would like everyone to click on their tokens and roll initiative.
Do you want to know more?
You
Uh,
want to know?
The dice gods are with me today.
Never on initiatives, guys. I'm sorry. It's not something I'm good at, evidently.
Oh, good. I mean, for now.
Yeah. If I ever get to go first, I got bugbear attack. Damn it!
Bugbear, right? I killed a player with a bugbear before that. Level 1 first encounter with the boss. He turned that corner. That bugbear had that upper bite. I think that's what you call it. But so we have the youngins, and let's see, the youngins, and then we have.
Is this little one getting stabbed by the? Oh no, we froze that one. Damn it!
Thank you very much for that. I was very happy.
Fuck.
All right. So, with that, welcome everybody to our first combat encounter for the night. And yeah, I gotta fix that Witcher sound. I don't know what happened. With that being said, thanks you, Kref. You're first, followed by Takel.
Gotcha. So what I'm gonna do, run up to this one right here, and I'm gonna attack this one with my sword. 9 to hit.
Goodbye.
And what's it hit?
9 to hit.
On which one?
This one. Yeah.
You rush up to this creature. It looks about your size, and as soon as your great axe slams against its exoskeleton, it is harder than anything you've ever hit in your life.
Well, okay, harder than that rock that I hit with that creature.
I will tell you this, maybe a little bit weaker.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, dang, that's strong. Because I hit a.
You slam against it, and it goes ting, and the sound is not just a miss. In your head, you're like, that's gonna be hard to get through.
Oh yeah. Be careful, these exoskeletons gonna give it to you. And I'll pass my turn.
Okay. That Takel, you're up.
Oh man. Okay. I see Kreth over there, struggling to hit this one. I'm gonna use my lightning launcher.
Okay.
I have. Is that it? A 20.
On which one?
The one that Kreth was attacking.
Okay. A 20 will hit.
10.
10 is good. As you fire out with your arm, it just gathering all this arcane lightning, you fire off at the creature and it pushes it back. You crack some of the exoskeleton, but you notice the lightning hit a soft spot. This creature is very encased in a hardened armor. Lightning might be a good trick here.
Okay. I'm just probably gonna be like, Breath. They might be weak to lightning. If you have anything that could possibly hit it, then that'd be good. And then I'm going to 5, and this would be difficult terrain right here. Since I'm going
Yes.
down the cliff? Okay. So
You just lose 1 square.
No. 25. And I'm going to go right there.
With that being said, it is the creatures unknown. What's that Pokemon? Spice. Spicy meatball. So the first one is going to do a multi-attack on Kreth. And swing once for a natural 20.
20.
Oh,
Jesus.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Silver
take-
Barb. No, I'm kidding. I'm
No.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
You take 9 piercing on the first hit. And then he swings for 13 on the second.
No, 13 will miss.
Okay. So 9 points you take as he uses his front appendages and swings at you in a stabbing motion. They are extremely sharp that the first one almost rips through your armor, but it retracts back, and the others are going to start making their moves. One is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Still got enough movement. He's going for Takel. He's going to stab once for an 8.
Yes.
And stab once for a 19.
That's a hit.
That is going to be 4 points of piercing. And the final one is going to rush the big man himself and swing twice. The first one is a stab for 18. Oh, that 20. That natural 20 would have been nice.
It's
You take 7. Wait. You take 7 because not the bonus. So you take 7 piercing, and then the second hit is a 17 to hit.
it hits.
Take another 4. So that's 11 points in total. And with that being said, that is their turn. We are on Aurora. Did I miss someone in the turn order? No, we're good. We're good. Okay, I see you, Matt. 6.14.
Can I cast Ray of Frost on the young
Yeah.
group? And is it possible to make an ice pool? From
Yeah, you can try that. Go ahead and make your I think or is it dex save or what do they gotta do?
I have no clue. Is it a dexterity save? I don't know.
Just click it. And then it should give us the damage, and then I'll make their roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's just an attack roll. So 9. I'm gonna. It's a little. It's not that. It's not you. It's them.
Cool. I could just hit them.
You try to hit them. It doesn't hit with the 9. Additionally, they sort of scatter across the ice and keep like they start falling over, but they still keep moving unimpeded.
Alright.
So with that, Orgoth.
Orgoth sees that Kreth is right in front of him battling this thing, so he jumps up and he's going to use as a bonus action his Vow of Enmity.
Ooh.
So I gain advantage on attack rolls.
Okay, gain advantage on attack rolls
For 1 minute.
Yeah, pretty dope.
And yep. And it's going to take a shot at him with his busted warhammer.
Alright.
So there's -1 on whatever this is.
So 19.
Yeah.
Not 19 hits.
19 hits. Now it's going to be -1 for the damage as well, right?
Yeah. So 10's still pretty good.
10 points of damage. And he's going to try to hit him with his shield to knock him prone or whatever with his shield master move.
Oh, okay. Do you have to make a strength save or? Oh,
yeah, if you attack action, you can use a bonus and try to shove a creature 5 feet. Your shield, a strength check versus the target strength.
Okay.
So
he
you
has
win
to
the
make
target's.
strength check versus the target strength or dex. Okay, so which one are you doing? Strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I got, what is it, my 17?
Oh, you rolled the natural one.
Oh shit.
So
that's good. So I bash this thing up against the rock and he falls prone.
Yeah. So he goes down to the ground. That's not good for him. Big hit and
Not
then
good.
gets knocked down.
So Kreth has advantage and I would have advantage. Oh, he'd probably get up before then, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, but still good. It's good to remember you have
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
Right. With that being said, Ray, it's your turn before the children go.
Alright, well, I'm not going to rage yet, but I am going to try to hit him with 2 of the hand axes here.
Okay.
Negative on the first one.
Yeah, the 9's gonna miss.
And negative on the second one.
Damn. You swing out with these 2 axes, and it's kind of hard because though they are armored, they also are very violent and attacking you while you're trying to attack it.
Sorry, DM. The second one to regard altogether because I am holding a shield.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's all good. So, regardless, you try to make your attacks not as effective as they should be, but any movement you want to try?
No, I'm standing ground.
Okay. So with that, the youngins are chitlins. So one is going for Ray, one's going for Aurora. These guys, I don't think they can make it in time. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, and then they have to action come over. 1, 2, 3, action 1, 2. Yeah. So the only ones that can attack right now are one at Ray and one at Aurora. The first one at Aurora is 15 to hit.
What does that mean?
What's your armor class? Your AC.
12.
Well, so that's gonna hit. They are going to deal 5 points of piercing damage to you. And then the other one is going to attack Ray for a 9. Oh, no, with advantage because you're flanked. So 18.
It still meets it.
Yeah. Flanking can be a bitch. 4 points of piercing. With that, we at the top of the turn order again. Kreth, you're up.
All right. I'm about to hit this one that's downed and proned.
Okay.
Double advantage, I wish. No, it's just regular advantage.
There's a DM out there that does it.
20 to hit with 9 damage.
20 will hit. 20 will hit. Minus 9. A big hit while it's on the ground trying to get itself back up. It's almost fast enough, but you use your momentum and strike down.
And I'm going to action surge.
Ooh.
And I'm going to hit it again.
Yeah, nice.
14 to hit for 11 damage.
14 will not hit.
Dang it.
As you strike down at this creature, it hits the exoskeleton.
Gotcha. Ding.
Ding.
All right. Try to get your org off, and I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Akel.
Okay. Knowing that they're susceptible to electricity, I'm going, and this guy's close to me, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Okay. Nice. 22 hits.
Nice.
All that damage.
7.
7. Minus 7. Okay. You strike it with the lightning and see a sort of X-ray vision of the interior of this creature. A lot of warm blood and hints of bile.
It reminds me of Looney Tunes.
A bit. Yeah. So with that, you do lightning it. It cannot take
a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I get an extra 5 feet with my armor model. So
Hey,
my infiltrator.
Okay.
So I'm going 35.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm going to go right there.
Nice. So it comes now to the adult's turn. We're gonna start with the one over here, and he's going to get up and lose himself. He's going to attack Kreth for attacking him with a stab for 16.
That will hit.
Okay. That will be 5 points of piercing. The second hit will be 9s.
That will miss.
So you take the 5 piercing. The one on Ray is going to make 2 attacks, remembering it's with advantage. So 1 stab, 21 to hit. That's 6 points of piercing. The second is a 22 to hit. Damn, 5 more piercing.
Oh, jeez.
They're lethal. Finally, the one that you ran from, Takel. You see it dig its sharpened appendages into the ground, lean its head down, and from its spine shoot out spikes towards you.
Oh, God. Okay.
A 12
That's a
to
miss.
hit.
It's a miss.
The second, a 25.
That's a hit. Yeah. That's a hit.
Wow.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as a spike shoots from
Sharpshooter.
its back. Oh, yeah.
He wants to play that game. Okay.
Alright. With that, it's going to stay there. And I believe that's all of the adults' turn. So we're going to go to Aurora. Aurora?
Does it take him action to give someone something?
Pending, yes, it can. Yeah.
I'm going to give Ray one of the health potions.
Okay. So you hand over Ray one of the health potions. I would allow it to be. He's fighting. Yeah, I would allow it to be for this moment until we get a better ruling. I'll say it's a bonus action. I would allow that. And you still have your action if you want to do something.
I want to move here. And then also cast.
Unless you wanted to give it to him to use. Sorry to interrupt. Like, you want to feed it to him. If you want to feed it to him, that's an action.
No, I'm just giving it to him to...
Okay, to use. Okay. Perfect. Alright.
You laid it on the ground next to me.
You have to use the action to use that?
It'll be a bonus action to drink it. Oh, sorry, DM.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's a bonus, as he was saying, as Ray's saying, a bonus action to drink it yourself, and action to feed it to someone else. Aurora,
Gotcha.
as you do back away, the youngin is gonna try to stab you.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to be a 10 to hit, which I don't think hits. All right.
I'm gonna also cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On to the young one here.
Oh, okay, cool. So dexterity saving throw. Oh, that's an 8. So it takes 6 points. 6.
Yes.
Nice. Immediately, a bead turns into a small pillar of arcane radiance and erupts over the swarm of these creatures. still standing, but a couple of them get cooked.
Oh, man.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
Is
probably
that- You can still move.
probably a little over. A little bit further back here.
Okay. With that, Orgoth.
Orgoth is going to attack this adult Krufnik right in front of him, I guess.
It's a Kruzig. That'll hit.
I have advantage, so it's 23 to hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, great. So it's 5 damage, and I'm going to use a smite here,
Ooh.
just because this is enough of this thing. So I get 2d8 radiant damage.
Oh yeah. Pump it.
Target.
I'm going
Okay.
to pump it up. I want to pump it up.
Pump it
Want to
real
pump
good.
it up. No, pump it up.
Oh
4.
boy, 4.
It is
better than
something.
nothing.
Damage. That's something. Yeah.
He's still standing though, right?
Roll me a d20.
I'm still standing.
pretty
Yeah,
weird.
He is still.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
He's still
As-
standing. So
With the power of that divine strength, it is a massive explosion of radiance, but he is still standing.
So I think that's all I can do, right? Because the smite would the smite be a part of a bonus action or something?
No, it's in tandem. Whenever you hit with the creature, you can then just pump
Okay,
it for free.
so I still have my bonus action
Yeah.
to give him a whack with the shield.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is a strength check.
So, yeah. Against my strength is 17.
His is 13.
So I don't know how that works.
You have to make a strength check. So you make a strength
I
check.
have to
he
roll?
make- yeah,
Okay,
they
gotcha.
both roll, yeah, to see who's stronger in that moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's way
Absolutely.
stronger.
You see it. It's on its last legs, literally, and you just slam it back down and keep him that prone.
Yeah, so Kreth can finish him off,
Yeah. Big hit though.
hopefully.
He's almost done.
Yeah, so I'm just turning to kind of the face these little young things I see coming up behind me.
Yeah. The chitlins are hungry.
I'm sure they are.
Hope they don't stink.
We'll see how close they get first, and then you're not gonna like the way you look. Ray, you're up.
I'm trying so hard not to use the rage. I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
I get that. We've all tried to do the no death run before, the honor run, honor mode.
D&D, but honor mode.
Yeah.
I'll try to save your resources too, but
Well, I was
at some point.
That was the thought process. So I raged and
Yeah.
I went into. I grew fangs and I bite. And does a 13 hit?
Which one?
The one right in front of me.
No. With this moment and going into a rage, there's so many distractions, even in this feral form, that you don't find any of the soft spots to hit him. This creature has very minor openings.
I had to bite his neck and just glanced off.
Yeah.
But I am raging, so at least I'll take half damage and I'll take care of what I can do next time. That's my turn. Thanks.
Okay. Cool. With that, the younglings are going to avenge themselves. One is going to bite. 2 are gonna bite Ray. Actually, make an intelligence check. No, they're stupid. 2 of them are gonna attack Ray. So 1 is for a 15.
Real dumb.
Yeah, they're dumb.
15 misses.
Nice. Oh, sorry. My
No,
apologies.
you're at
Advantage.
advantage though.
Yeah. So the 24 is 5, brought to 4, reduced to 2. So you take 2 points. The second.
Didn't you use that healing potion?
No, you
I
went to a
raged.
rage.
Yeah. Couldn't do both.
The stat is 22 for 7. What the fuck did I roll? 4. Okay, so mine brought to 6, then brought to 3. So you take 3 points. Ray's looking. Sun's getting real low, big fella. Then we have 2 that are gonna attack Orgoth. 20 to hit.
Oh, 20's gonna hit.
6 piercing. 21 to hit. What the fuck did I eat today?
Wow.
I'm cooking.
Taking all my rolls away.
And
7.
more piercing.
Jesus.
That's another 4. These things are. I'm cooking.
Wait a minute. Don't I get some sort of advantage? I don't think that.
With
No.
that, that is all of the younglings going. We are at the top of the turn order. Ray's looking rough. Orgoth's half health. Kref.
Less.
Kref was gonna die anyway, so we can ignore that. But I will say, majority of the team is at half health or below. Only one of these adult creatures has been hurt. Though Takel has hit the one in the southern part, it's only been hit once. So just be mindful of your opportunities and circumstances right now. Kref, top of the turn order. What would you like to do?
Swing it on this one, the same one.
Finish him.
I am 25 to hit, 14 damage.
That's
By the power invested in my sword, I will slice this head to clean off through the exoskeleton.
Yeah, you do. You cut it straight off like a xenomorph. It just comes off fully intact.
Nice.
The head.
Or because I sort of told Orgoth, I sort of look at like Orgoth. Do you think you can handle the minis, or because I think Ray might need some help?
Go help Ray. I'll see what I can do. If I need you, I'll call.
What I'll do is wait. No, I'll move here and here, and
Are we butt to
I
butt?
will
butt to butt.
Butt to butt. Hey, buddy, I'm here, and then I'll end my turn there because I can't use a bonus action to cast it, so I'll just have to wait.
Depends what it is.
If I wanted to just cast Firebolt, but that's an action, so I can't.
With that, Takel.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. I guess. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna look at this one. I'm gonna pull the spike out of me, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, okay. I can play that game too, and use my lightning launcher."
Nice.
Oh God.
You do fire at it, and it does hit, but it's anchored to the ground. And let's just say, he watches all of Neil deGrasse Tyson's videos on YouTube about conducting electricity. So
He
he's
stepped
saying
in a hole.
he's anchored in, and the lightning doesn't seem to have any effect in that moment.
Okay.
Come on, Ray. Where are my effects going, man?
I lost my arrow pointer. Sorry, I can't help you. I don't even know where the arrow's at.
Oh, that's... Hey.
There you go. I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be it for my turn. So.
Okay. Any movement you want to try?
Not really. No.
Okay. With that, it is the adult's turn. One has been defeated. starting off, since you try to lightning him, he's gonna shoot out a spike and a spike. Spike 1 is an 8. Spike 2 is a 20.
That one hits.
Man, I'm just like flipping the script. 4 points of piercing. The last one will make both of its attacks straight at Ray. First stab, 19, sorry. 19 for 4, reduced to 2 points of damage. Boy. And then a 23, let's see. 9 to 8, reduced to 4.
Holy Christmas.
The fact that I rolled max on that too. With that, again, Ray, you are being stabbed and bloodied, and you are leaking blood, but the rage is keeping you standing. You are a powerful specimen in this moment. But every dog has his day. That is their turn. They will all maintain their ground. Aurora, you're up.
So he has to use the healing potion as an action. Like he wouldn't be able to do anything that turn.
No.
No, I got a plan. You don't have to worry about healing me this round. Do you? I think I got a plan on my turn anyway.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Heard him.
Again on this one right here.
This one? The little one?
The little one.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is a dexterity save. It's a 16, so he does succeed. So they will, with so few of them left, they just jump out the way.
There's not that few of them left. Kind of only one died.
It's a tiny swarm. They're just like they're like magwas. Like little gremlins.
Down here. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. With that, Orgoth swinging his hammer.
Orgoth has got to give himself some lay on hands. He's going to give himself 10 points with what he's got left.
Okay.
He's on his own, so he's going to take the 10 points, and then he's going to whack this one on the edge of the cliff here with his shield.
Okay.
As his bonus action. Try to knock it over the 5-foot cliff there.
Okay. I have to reduce this roll because they don't actually have this.
I don't have to hit strength.
You got to beat it's rolled an 8, but you got to beat a 6. Yeah, you're good.
I swat him. Swat him with the shield.
You swat more than one, as they all just get like knocked to the ground by the. It's not just you that you hit one, but the reverberating sound like a tambourine knocks them all on the ground.
Nice.
But with that,
and then that's pretty much it for my turn.
Okay. That we have Bubba Ray Dudley. What would you like to do?
What's the healing potion? Is it a 1d8 or a 2d8?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2 is the weirdest.
Yeah. A good way to remember is it's plus however many dice you roll. So it's 2d4 plus 2, then 4d4 plus 4, and then 6d4.
Gotcha.
So 6
Oh,
points.
nice. Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as a barbarian, it goes a long way.
It maxes 10 there, so.
Yeah.
I am also going to hit this for fun and stand here and not do anything.
Well, it's just a bonus action, too.
That was awful. And I healed myself for 2 more.
Hey, okay.
And that
You're still in a rage. Thank God it does like half damage or something. It's very convenient.
No. I can't do that then. I can't cast spells in a rage.
Yeah.
I would not have done that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
No. Thanks. Sorry, guys. Then for my attack, I'll try to bite the little one below me.
Okay, yeah, go for that. You have advantage. That
18 hits.
will hit.
And then,
But I'd roll
yes.
again in case you crit. Because you have advantage.
I think it's in there, bud. It's just in the.
Oh,
It's 2d20 down there plus 6. It's in there. It's 18.
Oh,
It's
I
not
see.
bad.
Okay.
I right clicked. Actually, did it right. And so I can hit him with a 1d8 plus 4, so that's 8. And on that, I get 2 back anyway. That's my special. I get 2 back for biting him.
So is the total damage 10?
Yes.
Oh.
With my rage.
That's enough to take that one down. You drink the potion first, smash it on the ground, and just start eating the tiny babies. You just start biting them off like chicken wings, just ripping heads off.
I'm probably on a knee.
Yeah.
Bleeding out.
With that, they go down. With that being said, anything else?
No, that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay. So the tiny babies are gonna see Aurora join the fray and be like, Magua! And try to fight her. No advantage. But a natural 20. Yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner. 7 plus 4, 11 points of damage as you walk back into combat. They all just start swarming you, AJ, and it's a lot more painful as you get too close to them. So yeah, 11. Max, I rolled a 4 and a 4. Oh, okay. I'm good. All right. The 2 on Orgoth are gonna. These are with advantage.
Aren't prone?
Oh, correct. Well, they can stand up at the
One of
beginning
them
of
is
their turn.
prone. Yeah, okay.
They will use their action not their action, their movement to stand up and then swing. Does it say just for their turn, or does it, or do they have to do anything else just to make sure? Just so we're on the same page.
Do the attacks. A prone target made advantage to help send your party 6 targets option. That's it.
They can still stand up.
So I guess it's fine. Yep.
Yeah. But remember that second part. You might need that later. Second part with the shield. With that, let's see. The 24 hits, so you take 5 piercing. The second attack is a 24. And that's 7 more piercing. I'm rolling 4s, 4s, and 4s, baby.
It's almost over, man.
Yeah, for you guys. With that, top of the turn order again, Creth.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna attack the small one that's right there next to Aurora.
Next to they're eating her.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that one.
Because she's wearing Crocs.
Do it with that advantage. Oh, baby, that's a crit. I'm murdering that little boy.
What is that damage, though?
Oh, so it's basically 15.
No.
Well, unfortunately, it's still standing.
How?
No. I'm not even gonna minus it.
It had 22 health and not 21.
Right? Yeah, you get on top of this situation and start cleaving through them. And Aurora, you just see Creth just start decapitating. Anakin Skywalker. Just there's no chance here.
All right, I'll move here and here. I'm gonna stand on top of this one.
Okay.
Orgoth, I promise I'm gonna help you out in the next round. I mean, in the next.
Listen, you take care of Ray. He's down. He's hurt.
Yeah.
I'm hurting too, but
Actually,
see
no.
what
I'm
you
gonna
know.
I'm gonna stand right here because I'm gonna try to body block this one from Ray. All right, that'll be my turn.
This one is attacking Takel.
Yeah, we're busy with our long range attacks.
I think you need to
Just in
give
case if
Ray
he
some
decides
advantage
to
there.
move, I'm just going, body block.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's smart.
Okay.
All right. That will be my turn.
Okay. Takel.
All right.
It's got your name on it.
I want to do one of two things, but
You guys are doing. You're doing well. Remember, two full-grown adults have not been hindered yet.
We're not doing well.
4 of you are below 30% health.
yeah.
So you guys have start working some things.
Yeah.
Well, Ray, now that Ray's not completely surrounded, we can maybe disengage and we can kind of maybe retreat.
I had an idea about that. Okay. Damn. Yeah.
If you can bait them close together, then I can also.
Get them close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you could try. I mean, I could try to keep this one stationary with just me just constantly just hitting him, or trying to hit him at least with my lightning launcher.
I might have to wait for another round, but if we could get the 2 adults together, I can have a strategy for them.
Okay. 24
hits.
on that one.
Yeah, roll some damage.
6 damage.
This 6 is a good hit. You fire off, and this time it shivers in place as the lightning actually does stop popping some blood vessels.
And then I'm going to do something absolutely stupid, and I'm going to get behind this one, so I can give Ray advantage when he goes to attack.
Can be pretty good. Can work out well.
Or I could be
feast.
absolutely
Who
stupid.
knows?
Yeah.
Or you could be slain where you stand. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Pray for the first.
So I'm trying to help out Ray here.
I love it.
So, and that'd be my turn.
Okay. With that being said, I think it's time for us to spice up the music, no?
Yep.
Spice it up. It is the adult Kruthik's turn. So, the first one, surrounded by Ray and Takel, will make an intelligence check. If it rolls above an 11, it will go for Takel. 14. It's going to turn and make one swing at you. Just one.
Trying to tick with.
19 to hit.
That's a hit.
6 points of piercing. The second attack is going to Ray. That's a natural 20.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
What?
14, but that's 7. They're cut in half, so.
Yeah. So 14 damage reduced to 7 points. Ray and Takel are in both single digits. Additionally, it is the other Kruthik's turn, and Kreth has sort of got in the way a little bit. He's gonna make an intelligence check. Above an 11, it will go for Takel. 7. It's gonna go for Kreth.
That's right, you dumb motherfucker.
What did you say? The first spike, 13 to hit.
That misses, my boy.
Second spike, 12.
Misses again. Miss me with your. Miss me with them spikes.
I'm gonna be behind this adult one. Oh, sure, you miss him. Okay.
Come on! You just see these spikes shooting from its spine at you, Kreth. You dodge one and deflect the second. You see behind you, your allies are not doing well.
My ray!
However, the one that has shot spikes out has been hurt.
Yeah.
Finally. With that being said, Aurora, it's your turn.
Okay, I have an idea.
It's that thing is dug in for long range attacks. I don't think we can get them together. We might, but
Okay. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere. I'm going to put it
On which one?
I'm gonna put it here. Because I think it's something that stays here.
Flaming Sphere, sorry.
Yeah.
I do need you... we do need to see the Flaming Sphere, though. So, you would know, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the Flaming Sphere will take 2d6 damage, which will include Takel and Ray. And they both have 2 hit points and 3 hit points.
But can she summon it? And
Can I summon it out of there?
No.
What if you summon it over on this one?
True, but I wanted something that this thing could attack so that it doesn't go straight for them again. But I was
It won't attack the sphere.
I would say your options would be you could summon it behind the 2 younglings, and they would not hit Orgoth. Or you could summon it near the lower one, and that would also hit. Those are the 2 options that would not hit any of your allies. There's no way to summon it in a way around this creature that someone wouldn't just go down. Because it's 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, fine. Then I'll summon it up here.
Okay.
And then I'll do a bonus action.
How big is it again? A 5 foot
5
diameter?
5 foot diameter.
Okay.
Where is that?
Okay, I may have misspoke, but what I will say is because I have misspoken and putting it here would technically hit Orgoth, what I will say is I will give Orgoth advantage on the saving throw if you still want to place it here.
Plus, if it's a dexterity saving throw, then Orgoth, you also have the second half of your shield thing. Also, you can...
Yeah, so
that's true.
So if
Yes.
that's what you would want to do, I would give him advantage on this, and yeah, your shield might be able to save you too. But like I said, it's...
I think my shield is figured into my dexterity up there on the saving throw.
Okay. Well, we'll
But do you
double
think
check.
it's something you can save, or you feel like you would live through that? I'm not sure.
2d6. I mean, I have 12 hit points, so if you roll 2 6s, I'm out.
Okay. I'm too risky. Then I'll just summon it down here.
Okay, sorry, that was my fault. Because they're so tiny.
Well, with the ping, it actually looks like it's maybe has more of a radius than it does.
Yeah. When I was just doing the ping, I was like, oh, and then I'm like, wait, a 5 foot diameter is actually like the whole... everyone around
It kind of doesn't.
Yeah.
It gets me too.
So, where would you like it exactly? I think you should be able to move it. I think
Right on top of the guy.
It takes up the space, so it can't be
Yeah.
in him.
It says as a bonus action, she can move it up to 30 feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know,
which is-
because I can move. Yeah, that's what I'm casting it.
Yeah.
So you can put it down there so that he doesn't die, and then I'm gonna bonus action healing word. Let me see. So Ray already used the potion, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then
So he has to make a dexterity save. 6. So he takes full damage.
Good.
And you rolled 6.
Good.
So, pretty good.
I'll put healing word on Ray.
What was the damage?
He took 6 points of fire damage. She rolled it. I didn't realize she had rolled the damage already. But that's a good hit. And she casts Healing Word on Ray for 6 healing. My soldiers do not.
Oh man.
My soldiers do not fall. They will travel once in the night.
My
That's
soldiers will move on.
such a good scene.
It is such a good scene, bruh.
My players do
So
not buckle again. My players do not TPK. All right. So with that being said, anything else? We got to move forward.
No.
Okay. Let me raise your volume too, because I got you kind of low. I'll raise that. Sweet.
Vocals.
Yeah. All right. Boom. So Flaming Sphere, Healing Word, great turn. We are at Orgoth. You are still flanked by some chitlins.
Yeah, my hit points are concerning. I think what I've got to try to do here is we're all in the middle of it right now. I want to use Cure Wounds maybe, but it's not a bonus action; it's an action, right?
Yeah.
Can you make a suggestion?
Yeah, I'm sitting here like debating whether to
pass it on your-
disengage.
If he disengages, does both of them do what you call it? Attack
If
move on
he
him?
disengage, he doesn't get opportunity attacks.
Okay, perfect. So then if he does just cast it on himself, he could come towards me. And then
But
I
disengage is my action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the disengage is your action, yeah.
then he could just come towards me, and then I could just move the ball the next turn.
Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to disengage and retreat over towards Aurora.
Okay.
What is that? Why is that doing that? Oh no, I think I got the wrong thing.
Oh yeah. Go switch back to the select tool.
Yep. So I retreat back to Aurora and I yell over to Ray and to Kel. It's like maybe we need to regroup, or can I charge over? Are we retreating, or are we you're just going to blast them? So to get me out of the way, you wanted me to disengage, right?
Yeah, so you don't get killed.
Yeah, if I was
By
you,
your
honestly,
blast.
yeah, honestly, if I was you, I'd probably move a little further because they.
I think I was going to try to attack the adult Cryptic with you guys, is what I was considering.
You can, but that becomes dangerous because if one of you go down, it's gonna get messy.
Well, I was gonna say if you might want to run further because if you're that close, they're just gonna come up on you and attack you because they're going after Ray.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave anybody here. You know what I mean? Are we
You're
disengaging?
not
or...
leaving. You're not.
We're
leaving,
not
you're just-
leaving. No, we just got to find better positions so we don't get flanked as much.
Yeah.
Flanking
And
is
if she
killing
and
you.
in
Do you
order
want me
for
to
her-
come over
well,
here? Like, do you
well-
want me to come over here, or?
Well, in
No.
order for her to put the flaming sphere next to the little ones, you can't
Okay.
be around it, or you'll take damage
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
So if you move there, the little ones will just come on you, attack you, and then the flaming
Raising.
sphere will be pointless, basically.
Oh,
But
I see
here's the
what you're
thing:
saying.
the young ones are going to move anyway. So it's like,
Yeah.
to be honest, you're probably just better off just attacking the young ones there because she can't move the sphere until it's her turn again. And then by the time that happens, the younglings would have moved anyway.
Already
Close.
moved.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to take back my disengage, I guess, and just yeah, because that's true.
I didn't take my hand off my piece yet.
That's fine.
Yeah, right. I mean, that makes sense though, right? Because they are going to move.
Yeah.
It was a good idea though. I understand where we were trying to go with that. All right, I'm just going to take a shot at whatever, this one over here on my left, I guess.
Okay.
Give me something decent here. 14, 13.
That will not hit. Let's see.
Give it a shield smack.
Yeah, the young Kruzek will dodge the attack. It's got still pretty high armor class, but you can make that, and he's gonna shrink. So 7 to 5.
Oof.
I miss him.
How is the young one gonna have more strength than the adult?
I think he's just so small. I swing my shield and he just kind of.
Yeah. Well,
in my indecision with retreating and attacking, I kind of was an off move and didn't get anything accomplished at all. And now I'm sitting here with low hit points and wondering if this is going to be my final spot here.
I was thinking Puss in Boots, man. I thought you was just gonna swing at him and then he just like gave him the baby eyes. You know,
Paladin. Yeah, it didn't work out so well.
Wait, are you sentient? like, are you? You have a soul? And it's just like,
do
maybe.
I have anything? No, that's it, man. That's all I got.
All right, it is Rain's turn. What do you got?
I'm biting.
Okay, roll me those attacks with advantage with the flank.
Got
20.
it.
Yeah, that'll hit.
At least get 2 more back with this. Come on. Nice.
Ooh. Jesus.
12. And I get 2 more back from biting him.
Nice. So you reach out in your moment of desperation and bite this large creature in its chest, trying to aim for whatever neck is nearby. You get a good chunk out. You can taste some sort of acidicness to this creature's blood, as if there are bile glands sort of probably developing in it. Maybe at an older age it might have developed them, but not at this stage.
It's a cow run.
Alright.
That's my turn. I can't do anything else. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Here come the youngins. Master Skywalker, what are we going to do? There are too many of them. First attack with advantage at Orgoth. 23, but it was a natural one. Flanking.
Yeah. Gonna, how many?
4 piercing.
4.
Second attack, natural 20.
Jesus.
That's 8.
And Orgoth has to rely on his what is it called? His relentless endurance to fall to 1 hit point.
I forgot about fucking.
Fuck.
His relentless endurance kicks in and he just props himself up.
Nice.
He's got his shield in front of him. He's got his hammer ready to go, but he's not feeling it.
Dude, I just see Hajime no Ippo anime right now. Just the Rocky Balboa of paladins right now. You gotta open my eye. Yeah, Orgoth bloodied, beaten. These creatures jump on him and attack. He knocks one off and more jump on and attack. As they're swarming around him and biting him and falling off with every swing, he's just standing. But he could go at any time. At the top of the turn order, Breath, what are you gonna do?
I'll move here. Try to help Orgoth out. Attack the youngling. That vantage. It's gonna be 21 for 10 damage.
That is just enough, actually.
All right, no more advantage.
Destroy the swarm, and why is it blinking now? You destroy the first swarm of younglings, and with that,
That will have to. That will be my turn. That's the only thing I can do.
Okay. Takel. You're up.
All right, I'm gonna shock and grasp this bastard right here.
Okay. Hit him.
23.
That'll hit.
23, nice.
And then I'm going to roll 4 damage.
Okay.
And since he has no reaction left, I can run.
Yes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay.
35.
Okay. With that, you move as far as you can. And with that, the shocking grasp does its damage. The creature does take some lightning damage. It is the adult's turn. So, is it at the end of their turn or at the beginning? Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear must make a dexterity saving throw. So, it does not like fire. It will move towards Kref and take 2 attacks. And with that, first one is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
7 piercing.
Cool.
Jeez.
Oh, don't worry. I'm actually still a lot healthy.
15 to hit. No, 7.
Miss, baby.
Without advantage. Okay.
Fall down, homie. No, I'm joking.
Let's see. I mean, he's got fire on his butt, at least, you know. The other one is going for Ray. Hey, Bear. Rebar. 18
Yes.
for 7 to 6 to 3. So 3 damage. And then a 13.
Missed.
Miss. Okay, cool.
Hey.
There we go. You dodged one, finally, you know? Just Rocky. You guys are just Rocky, just taking them.
Eating them.
Eating them. Moving forward. With that, Aurora, it's your go.
So if I move the orb, will it damage the adult, or do I have to wait?
No, you can slam it into his butt if you want.
I don't want to hit Crest, but I want to move it here, because I think this won't hit him if I move it there.
Yeah, you can move
Put it right
here,
directly.
you
Yeah,
can
you can
make it
do
there.
it. Move it,
Up
yeah,
to you.
right behind him. It ain't gonna hit me at all.
Yeah, as long as it's
But it
not
was
adjacent. Yeah, as long as it's not adjacent a player. Yeah, it's up to you.
So I'm gonna move that. Does that count as an action though? Because I'm just moving
It's
it.
a
Or
bonus
does this
action.
have its own play?
No, it's a free action.
Oh, okay.
'Cause you're allowed.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're
move
allowed.
that.
You're allowed to move it.
I'm gonna move that, and then. I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can move it anywhere up to 30 feet. So yeah.
But did that stop me from using any other bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I put it back.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna make sure that this won't hit anyone.
Oh, Fortune Ray.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it on this one.
Well, a 10 and an 8 will not hit. You do fire the so it's a, I think it's an attack roll from each one though. So
Yeah.
So the first one
Maybe.
misses. So then roll 2 more attack rolls.
Oh. How do I do that? They cast it again?
Yes, so cast it again.
Okay.
What? That's Flaming Sphere. Scorching Ray.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad.
All Gucci. Okay.
That one hits.
18 just hits. Go ahead and click that damage. Ooh, 12. Nice. So
I'll say
minus
that.
12, the big hit, and you got one more ray. No, that all, yeah, 18 hits. Click the damage again. 7. Yeah. As you fire the first one, it misses, and then you just focus your energy into making it as focused as possible. Both shoot out like forks, tight together, and hit the Krute. Its armor gets singed, and then the second one burns and crackles against the exoskeleton, creating a very brittle part of its side, now exposed. It's looking rough.
Casting a bonus action for Healing Word.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna cast that on Orgoth.
Okay. That's 3 points of healing, Orgoth.
Fantastic. 3. Nice. Like, oh my God, thank you. Bleeding out of his nose, his ears, everything. He's just like, wow.
So with that, any movement you want to use? Aurora?
Oh. No, I'll stay here.
Okay. Orgoth, you're up.
I'm tempted to use cure wounds on myself because I got 4 hit points. I don't think I can destroy this guy in one shot. Oh, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's take a shot with this at this stupid thing in front of me. This young Kruthnik. Did I hit him? Doesn't look like it.
Now it's a natural 1.
Not with a natural 1. Yeah.
With that rage in you that brought you back up, it's kind of thrown your training out the window. As you just swing
overreaching.
Wildly. Yeah.
So he goes to whack him with the shield and just, I guess, knock him prone, even though he just get back up. But
okay,
at least it's part of your.
I'll do the same.
Strength check or yeah, right.
So 19 minus the 2, so 17.
Damn.
Double, triple natural ones.
How's that possible? Or God, he's in one of. Yeah, he's down. He's shaking.
You better talk to your deity, man.
Yeah. Silver Flame.
Wait. Oh God, do you still have inspiration?
No.
Okay.
Hang on. 1, 2. That's a 1 in 126,000 chance that you get 3 nat ones.
I'm gonna go play the lottery after this. So.
Too late now, man.
With that, Ray, you're up.
I would like to say, Ray, I hit him with Shocking Grasp, so he has no reaction. So if you want to hit him, you miss and leave, you can do that. So he can't hit you with an attack of opportunity.
Intelligence save. Like, I ain't that smart.
I'm raging. I ain't that smart.
Ray, there's only one thing that is going through your mind right now. You can eat him.
I missed.
10 will miss, yeah. So you go for a bite, and you guys are locked in. That
exhaustion
grapple.
is starting to take its toll.
Yeah. You move to the other side of him. Okay.
With that roll, yes, that's what he did. Probably tried to jump on him, but
You try to jump on him,
Jump
fall over
on
the
him.
other side.
Yeah.
The young one's gonna go for Orgoth. 1 stab, 1 roll. 10.
No, thank the Lord. Thank
Okay.
the silver flame.
Right? Heard you talking shit. With that, it is the top of the turn order. Very extensive, long combat encounter, boys
God, Lord Jesus.
and
All right,
girls.
so
Grinding it out.
I'll hit the adult one that's below me.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it's 19. 19 for 11 damage.
19 for 11. That's a big hit as you use the greatsword and finally cut into the creature, going for the underbelly this time in an arc, and you catch so much of it, and all this bile that's been built up in this creature, this green acid-like sap, just falls and spills onto the ground.
That's right, buddy. I didn't hear no bell. And that will be. I'll stay right there. Try to keep this adult off of
Okay.
Orgoth.
All right.
Takel.
So Orgoth will finally have a chance to try to kill the young one.
All right.
That's it.
I'm
Hey,
going
listen, one more
to-
chance. I got 4 hit points. If I miss,
I'm
it
going
says
to
it's
hit this one right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Ooh. Okay.
1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah.
Is that how I do it? Okay, yep. So that's 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Yeah. You don't even have to aim because Magic Missile just guides itself towards it. You haven't used this spell in a minute.
Yeah, I think like he's gonna be like, oh, shit, we need to kill it. Ray's hurt so bad, and he just lifts up his arm, and he just like 3 missiles just coming out of his palm.
Yeah. You see a different streak of energy coming out, all white missiles just shooting out from your arm, wider than the blasts of lightning. That streak that just shoots out the spark that does intensify, these are just pure arcane energy as they wrap one around Ray and then curve into it. Another curves ball around the other side, and the last one shoots straight into it and knocks it unconscious.
Ray just sees these 3 white missiles just coming from behind him, choo choo choo, right up the thing, just right past him. And then I'm going to move right here.
Nice. With that, we have one adult left, and he is hungry.
Bring it on, you oversized skeleton!
That is going to be a stab for 9.
Miss!
And then a stab for 20.
That one went.
9 piercing.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
For his third attack.
Bring it on! I'm ready.
Let's see, for attack number 7, he's going to.
Oh, we're gonna get there.
Oh god.
With that is his turn. Its turn. Their turn. Aurora, your go.
I'm moving the sphere over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast. What's this one? Sacred Flame on this one as well.
Okay. So dexterity save. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Alright, let me see.
Rolled a 16. So he just saves. So he takes no damage. These guys are trying to not get hit. Very dexterous creatures.
So he doesn't take any of both of the spells.
You did Sacred
he
Flame, right?
takes Sacred Flame.
Yeah, but I also moved the ball next to him too.
Yeah, so the ball damages him at the end of his turn, I believe. Let's see. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save or half of the damage of single. You can move the sphere. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw against the sphere. You can ram it if you want to, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
let's try that.
So the first one was for the Sacred Flame. This one will be for the actual sphere. 13. What's your save? 12. So
12,
then
yeah.
still roll 2d6 damage, and he takes half.
I thought which one do I have to click? I don't click anything.
2d6. You just the
Yeah, you
dice
could just,
on
yeah,
the
you could
bar
just
on the
slash.
left.
Yeah, you can slash
yeah, so-
roll, or you can choose the dice on the corner, or you can Whoop. No,
Damn, nice.
it's a big hit.
11.
I wish
That's huge.
Yeah, he could have. If he did not succeed on that, that would have been bad. So that's
5.
so it takes 5. Still standing. As you fire Sacred Flame, he dodges, but then gets hit by the flaming sphere behind him. But yes, do clarify, because I thought you were just moving it. So when you move it, you can move it anywhere. Like, you can move it all the way up to here, 30 feet, wherever you want. But yeah. No, this is not another rerun. Welcome. I was with the family today, so I thought I'd throw those up there. This is live. Welcome. And they're hurting. They're hurting here. So, anything else, Aurora? Want to move, or... AJ?
I guess I
Think it'll work?
It would take a miracle.
Bye-bye.
Okay, yeah, then I'll end up.
It would take a minute. Okay, no problem. So you rush on over after using the flaming sphere and Sacred Flame. I don't know how to say your name properly. So I'm going to say Reekax says he's wished you all good luck. But I think you guys finally have it, unless the gods are not with you.
Thanks, Reekax.
We're about to find
Yeah.
out.
We're gonna need it.
We're actually going to find out right now, actually, because Orgoth, it is your turn.
I use my Vow of Enemy so I can get advantage on my attack roll here against this young Kruthic.
Okay.
Come on, man.
15 does not
Well,
hit.
with the advantage, it's 17 minus 1, so 16.
Oh, that's true. 16 just hits, actually. So yeah, that's huge.
So he uses his Warhammer for 7, and then if it's not dead, he's going to use his last
It is
spell
definitely-
point.
Yeah, it's not dead.
So he's going to use his last spell point for a 2d8 Divine Smite. And hopefully that another 9 points will in fact kill it.
With that
Kill
extra
them.
bit of 9 damage, it will. You finally get this last swarm off of you and strike it with divine energy. The radiance illuminates all of the darkness around you, and you are not surrounded for the first time.
Yep. Awesome. So he just kind of falls to a knee and he tries to take a breath at this point. There's nothing else I can do.
Oh, thanks for the bits. I appreciate it.
Or actually, I can just dive forward here to
It's up to you.
to give
however-
Kreth advantage. Kreth, do you think you need advantage here? I move forward.
Oh, I don't need advantage. This man's cooked. Don't worry about it.
All right, then I fall to my knee as originally planned and just kind of start bleeding out. You know,
Watch Creth miss.
come on, Kreth.
Oh, I won't
I'll
miss.
dive in if you need me, brother.
Trust me.
He's got something up his sleeve.
A knife to the throat.
Come on, Kreth.
He's gonna commit seppuku.
Whose
All
turn
right,
is it? Oh, it's Ray's turn.
I know, right? We love a confident man, they said. Kref.
Okay.
Runs up, nice.
gave you the biceps.
The
Yeah.
advantage.
But it's Ray's turn. Ray has advantage. 22 will hit. Roll some damage.
Roll that D.
I get 2 back. And my biting for 11.
Okay. The crucifix that was in front of you falls to the ground, dead. You turn around feral, blood leaking from you. You run on all fours to the other crucifix and jump on it to bite it. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. This weird bugbear running from one bite to the next, a shield in his hand and a battle axe, and jumps with both of them down by his side and just bites it, falls on top of it.
You torpedo into him out of nowhere as you just RKO out of nowhere, right into the throat. The creature immediately tries to push you off of it, and you bite again, and then it uses its sharp appendages to push itself higher off the ground, and you grab onto another piece and bite and rip, and you just start spewing its skin, its flesh, the bile beneath its neck, blood pooling around you. The sounds of this insect-like creature would be unsettling if you weren't raging and fighting for your life. And with that, the final Kruthik is slain.
Unbelievable, guys.
Gotta love it.
And
Those
with
things are
that,
What the hell?
thank you.
We got slumps to the ground.
With that being said, you all look around and see everything surrounding you. And notice there's no impending threat immediately. You are all very low. And the chat says, remember kids, don't bite someone unless they ask for it. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. So,
Okay.
Thanks for joining the chat. We're still going to continue, but we're just going to be back. I'm going to grab something to drink. My throat is hoarse.
Fish.
And congratulations everyone on not dying. We'll be back very soon. Okay?
Oh,
Be back.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And I will
Thank
be putting up.
you, everyone. That was such a good fight.
no, you know you should do. You should play some of the
Yup.
music that you have. Yeah.
Putting on the original Out of the Abyss playthrough, unique homebrew music that we can all partake on right now. More to come, but we have, I think, 4 songs available right now. 3. Okay. Actually, if anyone has a preference, I'll put that one on first. If anyone has a.
It don't matter.
I like the first one, man.
I know, right? It does hit hard. All right. That one on. All right. We'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, I'll be right back myself.
Need them on Spotify? Yeah, I'm trying. Apparently you got to get a lot done to get them on Spotify. But thanks for joining. And I did see your comment earlier. I saw you joined, and I was trying to type back, but you were gone by that time. I was with the family. But I'm gonna be back, and I hope you enjoy the music. I'm gonna turn this one off and turn this one on.
Shadows whispered in the dark, chains that bound the weary heart. In the depths where no light strays, madness danced in twisted plays. Eyes that burn with fading hope, lost in webs of fear's cruel rope. Prison walls and shattered dreams, echoed cries and silent screams. Through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker sparked the breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless night. We caverns cold and wide, wrestling with the storm inside. Madness whispers sweet deceit, but hope still drives these weary feet. The underdark in the cruel maze, haunted by
Boku
its
Doku.
shadow
Oh, no, I'm
haze.
joking.
Yet together we survive, bound
For a
by
fact, I
wit's
feel like we do need to take a
stay.
short rest.
Through the chaos, through the
I've got one spell slot left.
That everybody blew all they stuff.
I didn't blow all of it. I got one left.
I mean, you know, that's just sad. You only been down here for like 3 hours.
Well, I used the magic missile to finally kill one of them. I think I casted. Oh, I casted Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
And so.
I knew for a fact I was going to I knew I could take them on. I could take them out because one, I still had an inspiration. Two, I still had enough health, and I still have second wind. So even if I did get low, I can just heal back up if I really needed to.
Yeah, I have an inspiration and everything. I was planning on using it at some point if I needed to.
Yeah. So I was thinking like if somebody else did go down, I was gonna like, oh, don't worry, I'll take care of it. Have like the rest of y'all. That's why I was like, the issue was it was the youngins, and I like
and
I need to hit level 5 so I can get 2 attacks. That's what I'm really waiting for.
I get 2 attacks also. Yeah.
Cause like I can at least swing on one and then like firebolt from a distance with the other.
Yeah. I'm trying to get heavy armor because I want to use my guardian armor mod because that's a close and personal. Like I can punch and it does thunder damage.
Yeah.
And my lightning launcher is 1d6, but my gauntlets will do 1d8.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to like get that and everything because if I get heavy armor, I'm proficient with it. I can hopefully tank some hits or something like that and still get in up close and hit and help out.
Boku Doku.
So
yeah, I think for a fact we should take at least if we don't take a long rest, at least for sure a short rest.
Well, we need to find a short rest because these things came down from the ceiling. We need to find someplace to take cover.
I think we technically should be fine because if more of them would have came, they probably would have came by now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially since I ran up a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm trying to get some heavy armor. I'm hoping I can get some like plate armor or something.
Let me hurry up and order my food. Do I want fried chicken? Do I want fish?
I had steak today.
Lost in webs of fear's cruel rope, prison walls and shattered dreams.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I got magic missile.
Yeah.
That shit comes in clutch when you need it. I know at 5th level I'll get mirror image.
For a brighter place. Steps through caverns cold and wide, wrestling with the storm inside. Madness whispers sweet deceit, but hope still drives these weary feet. The Underdark, a cruel maze, haunted by its shadowed haze. Yet together we survive, bound by will to
That was a tough battle.
It was. I feel like because we were split in 2.
Yeah.
I think that was like the real thing. Like we were split in 2.
I like the flame spear thing we did. I just don't think that because me and that one adult were locked in range combat.
Yeah, in range combat.
So it wouldn't go up and attack somebody. Which I mean, it was a smart idea to try to get both of them together and do that. But the fact that like Ray has the highest AC out of all of us and he just kept getting hit was ridiculous.
Yo, bruh, that was crazy. Cause what's Ray's AC?
I think it's 18.
Lord Jesus, mine is literally 14, and they missed me a couple of times.
Yeah, mine's 15, and they missed me a couple times. It's just, I think we need to get y'all the like we need to get everyone the armor that they need, like they can wear. Like for example, I can wear heavy, but I'm gonna keep the studded leather like in the bag of holding because as an infiltrator, I get advantage on stealth checks with my infiltrator armor, which I'm wearing right now.
Yeah. I mean, I could get heavy armor too. That'll make me a whole lot better. But I feel like there's gonna be that situation like, man, we need the stealth. I'm gonna have disadvantage on that heavy armor.
Yeah, for real. I think he hit me with 21s, 25s, 22s.
Yeah. I ain't
just
gonna
got
lie, Ray had it.
pounded.
Ray had it the worst.
Ray got smashed, and I got smashed.
Ray has the
He's
highest
only
AC.
It's only 16.
Oh, it's 16. I thought it was 18.
Yeah. I can wear medium armor, but I haven't found anything but hide, so I didn't do me good
Mine's
with the tech.
17, but I lost one from that
Mine's
stupid
exactly the
rust.
Oh
same.
yeah.
Mine's
Oh,
exactly the
Orgoth is
same.
okay. Orgoth is the one with the highest AC. Okay, I thought it was Ray.
Well, I'm even with Ray now because I'm down a point with that rust.
And then
Well,
I just got the
he's
rage,
16. Are you?
like, take
You're
half.
16.
Yeah.
So now I'm 16 too. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good.
Y'all 16? Dang, y'all young.
I'm gonna head
Like,
out.
like I don't I don't know armor real well. What is a good medium armor to wear?
Studded?
If you're
'Cause
wanting, like, are you wanting to stealth in it?
So medium does do it also with the stealth. I'm really high in stealth.
Yeah. So like stealth, I mean, so studded leather won't give you anything with disadvantage for stealth checks. It's not until when you start getting to the heavy armor, which is basically all like the chainmail, chain skirts, and stuff like that. That's when the
Two
advantage.
medium armors give you disadvantage on stealth.
Which
Half plate and scale mail. The
there we
half
go.
plate is the highest medium with a 15 plus a max of 2 with your dex. So that'll up it to 17 if you have a 2 on your dex. But it gives you disadvantage on stealth. The one right before that is breastplate. Breastplate will give you a 14 plus your 2 from your dex and everything. And that doesn't impose disadvantage. So.
I think that all keeps me about the same. And I wear no armor at all.
But I know like fucking heavy armor, it does impose disadvantage on stealth, but really, you need strength to wear the heavy armor.
You know, and technically, I'd rather be running a two-hander with my AC would be 14 also. But I just picked
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking about leather armor. That which is
I
like
just picked up a shield
Oh, yeah.
because I'm surviving. You know.
so yeah, medium armor is basically hide, chain shirts, scale mail, breastplate, and half plate. And you got the heavy stuff, heavy armor, which is like ring mail, chain mail.
I can't wear it in red. So I'll stay in my hairy loincloth. Fine, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm wanting some plate, but
You know, and I know there's things out there that you can get pluses because of
Actually, let me call the Prince of Kitties to get in here. I mean,
we find some of that somewhere.
yeah, the songs hit hard.
I mean, I guarantee they probably do.
Glad
have
there
it
was 8
in the,
years to hear
what's it
y'all
called?
saying you got smacked. Next campaign is all
I
barbed
have
on
to
a
be careful
man.
back to that. I don't
I would run the shit out of that. Yeah. I'd love a break from like I always do dark fantasy.
Takes
So
1 minute
that would be a great break.
to dawn.
I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Dawn. 5 minutes for me, and 10 minutes. 10 minutes to dawn it, and then 5 minutes to doff. Oh, I guess yeah, it is the whole lot
that's
fast.
just taking it off and on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just taking off. Yeah.
All right. All right. Oops, damn it, I gotta move this over. You guys are ready?
Ray's feeling drained. Very, very grateful to the party.
Yeah.
We'll try to sit back in, listen more.
Listen, no, you guys did great.
Maybe,
I mean,
maybe learned a thing or two today.
I hope you all learned things.
I got stabbed and poked so many times.
I mean, it's gonna depend. With the battle over, And us returning to our ambience. The bodies of the creatures on the ground, you all bloodied, and all of you know that you have been triumphant in this moment. It is a very delicate moment for you. What would you all like to do?
Short rest, please.
Very long rest.
Long rest would be better for me. If that's just something that's conceivable.
How many long
And
rests
we
do
can
you
get
get?
food because I can cook whatever the creature is in the fire if we need it.
So a long rest is 1 hour uninterrupted. A short rest is 1 hour uninterrupted, and a long rest is 8 hours uninterrupted. You actually sleep and everything. So that would be up to you guys to figure out
Well,
which one, and where you want to do that.
well, my thing is question: how long have we actually been awake? That's my other thing.
It's first thing in the morning.
That's what I mean.
It's getting a lunchtime. It's getting a
Can we
lunch.
spend some time maybe dragging some of these monsters out to the front, throwing them out towards the orcs, letting them know we're doing work?
You could try that, yeah, if you want to.
As I'm speaking with the party about that, it's like, yeah, you want to let these orcs know that we're doing something?
Just to kind of kill some time and not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
I guess so.
I guess so. Well, I
All I
guess so
know is
means
I'm out of
I'll
Leon.
take
I don't have anything left. I'm out of juice
Yeah,
take a
across
rest
the board.
because like
And if this is the second cavern, I'm scared to think what's in the next turn around. Coming
yeah,
from around the next turn.
What are you talking about?
see, and that's the reason I don't think we should long rest because I feel like we just basically woke up and it's only been like a couple of hours.
Well,
But yeah.
I feel like we
it's been a
should.
long couple hours. Those were some long hours.
To be fair, it almost felt like a week since we've been in here. It's just.
But
I
I'm
was
down to do
sweating
whatever the
minutes.
party wants to do. If y'all want to take a long rest, that's fine.
I'm okay with. I'm okay
My
with
bad.
whatever.
I'm not showing the map. My apologies.
And I'm like, if we do this short rest thing, the thought process would be if we run into any trouble, gotta secure a room if we can.
I mean, see if we can get out of it versus fight it through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about as smart as
Yeah, we won't probably be. I mean, if there's anything like what the last cavern was or this cavern, then we can't take another beating like that at half strength with no spell slots,
I look around
with
and say,
no more magic.
I got one.
Does anybody know
That'd be a quick fight.
create bonfire?
No, I can just firebolt because we already made a fire, so I can just firebolt to begin to start it back up.
This is true.
I was talking about a funnel type deal where there's a fire they have to run through.
If
No.
we have to wait for the day to be over before we can take a short rest, we can try to bring these.
You could take a short rest now if you want.
I mean, a long rest. I mean, but it's up to you guys. I'll go with whatever you guys want to do. But I'm just saying that I don't have any. I'm juice. I'm out of juice across the board without a long rest. Everything re-ups on a long rest, nothing on a short rest.
I pat him on the back. Oh, short rest to get you some of that life back in your eyes.
I agree.
Meanwhile, you turn around, look at him. He's just bleeding out his face.
Yeah, I am too.
Blood all in his
He
fur.
is too. Yeah, so we're in the same boat. I'm with you. We are most definitely in the same boat, my friend.
Yeah, I don't get anything back in the
So I
short
could put it
rest.
like this: if y'all want to take a
than
long
health
rest,
points.
that's fine. Only thing I really need, I just need a short rest, so I can rest for like an hour and stand guard.
And yeah, I can stand guard with them. I can also use alarm to just let people know and stuff like that. So
Because since all my stuff refreshes on a short rest, so I know we got spellcasters.
Yeah, I'll need a long rest, but I mean, the short rest will heal, and I have one spell slot left, so I should be good.
So, you guys would definitively like to start with a short rest. Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, where would you like to take this rest?
I'm taking it over here by the campfire that I got lit
Okay.
with my fire.
I'm gonna put. I'm going to.
Very short rest, so we won't have enough heals for the next fight. Just so you know.
Yeah, no.
That's why I'm asking y'all. What do y'all
Yeah.
want to do? Short rest or long rest?
Long
If y'all
rest
want a
is
long
what
rest,
makes sense.
all right. So if y'all want a
A
long
long
rest,
rest would make a lot more sense for me personally, but I have no spell slots. I have no lay on hands. I got nothing. I got no hit points.
Also,
Pretty
no
much.
abilities won't get you far.
No, it's not gonna. It's not optimal.
okay. So like I said, y'all can do the long rest. I only need a short rest, so I can basically just rest up for the hour, get my stuff back, and I can stand guard while you guys want to, go to sleep and stuff.
I'm
Rest up.
gonna. Oh,
I think we
if
got
if we're
enough.
doing that, I'm gonna walk up to Kreth, and you're gonna see him go into the new bag he got, and he's gonna hand you a bell.
Ooh.
If you put that down in a spot you think uh, those bug things might come back, it'll cast the alarm spell.
Okay. Where would they
Hmm.
I just got to figure out a location.
Yeah, yeah. So basically, I'm able to use a random like item that I just pull out of the bag that I can think
Mhm.
of, and that item will cast one of three spells, and one of the spells is alarm.
What I'll do is I'll just walk over here and put it over here. So I'll just
Okay.
put the bell there and then back.
And
Okay.
if we need it, there.
Ooh,
Fair enough.
2 alarm spells.
Well, no. I'm,
Oh,
I'm putting that up just to.
Oh, you need the. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna like spray a bunch of alarm spells everywhere.
Just alarm,
mm.
alarm, alarm. I
Alarm.
actually don't
No,
have it
it'd be like
prepared.
alert,
Mhm.
alert, alert.
Back
I
door
actually.
open. Back door open.
It's just a ring doorbell chime.
No,
No,
it's just it's the oh my goodness, I had it in my brain and I lost it. I hate it.
I actually because
It's the
of the
fire alarm. It's the fire alarm with the low battery. It's just a beep,
Oh,
beep.
no.
only you know about that.
How many long
Ray
rests?
stroke.
How many long rests are available in this dungeon?
I feel like technically, I don't know. That's not for me to.
Let me give you some context. Short rests possible, higher rate of success. Long rest possible, lower rate of success. As you're trying to sleep in dangerous environments, creatures, denizens of the dungeons may or may not attempt to wander the hall, etc. Depending on your preparations and depending on where you rest and all that, increases your or decreases the likelihood. Potentially, there could be good places to do these things. It's up to you to figure those kind of things out. So long
Man,
rest possible, absolutely.
yeah, that's what I
But
was thinking. Like the long rest, and then maybe drag these closer to the front, and then kind of check out the front. Make sure there's nothing creeping up on us, and then check this back out, and then figure out if we want to do a long rest or something. It's more of a scout, but actually, doing something after a long rest to kind of kill some time.
okay, I
If that
would
works with the
that
party,
that
you
that works. That works well. I will say just as a DM, you guys might want to take a short rest
oh, that's what I
before.
kept. That's what I kept meaning to say. Damn it!
Yeah, I think that's what you're.
I did
Yeah,
it. I did it too.
and not taking for just to break things a little bit. If you guys were to take a long rest and things were to happen, you would all be at this hit points. you would all be without spells. You would all be without abilities. So taking a
Yep.
short rest to start off, and then deciding where you want to go, or even to continue that into a long rest, is all possible. But I would recommend a short rest to roll your hit dice. Two,
Sounds good.
yeah. So if everyone would like to do that now, just roll your hit dice and see how much you heal back. You're all 4th level, so you can roll up to 4 hit dice. And then upon a long rest, depending on the circumstances and things you've taken into consideration, then we'll see what happens.
Oh, I got 5, and I got 5 is 10. 16. I'm going for all 4 of them, I guess.
I did. Got me up to 23. So
Same
So
here. I'm
it's
at 23. I had to use 3 hit dice. I got all of them all low.
5, 8. It's 18, and 3
I
is
just progressively
21.
kept going up. It was like 4, 6, 5, 8. I was like, God damn.
All right, it's not terrible. I don't have any juice, but I got a couple hit points anyway.
All right. So with that, you guys have healed up a bit and now are looking to take a long rest in this area, correct?
Yeah, if that's what everybody wants to take a long rest, I'm okay with that. I can stand guard at least.
So do you get your hit dice back after a long rest as well?
You get half.
Yes. Orgoth, is it bugs for me or are you stuck somewhere?
I'm right here.
Okay,
There
because
you
they're
go.
showing me you were stuck in a wall all the way down there. I was like, wait, what?
Sorry.
No, that's cool. Just making sure. I want you to
Where
be
am
able
I?
to see. No, you're
I'm
good.
right here. You know, I'm good. Okay, yeah.
No, you're good. But on my thing, it showed that you were like stuck in a wall all the way somewhere else. I was like, okay, fix that. So,
Sorry.
in attempting to make the long rest, I would like you, whoever's going to be on watch, or the people that are going to be on watch, to make perception checks. And I would also like you guys to put your characters where you want them to be in this area.
So I'm watching right here.
I'd be up against the
I'm
wall. And this
I'm
thing we
watching.
kind of kicked off this creature here.
Oh yeah.
I'm just curious if we're doing like watch. Aurora, you're an elf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does she only get 4 hours since they meditate?
Only requires 4 hours. Yes.
Yep. Okay. So that means that she could probably wake up after 4 hours and help Kreth watch if the rest of us are doing long
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
So
You said
I just
perception.
just thought maybe like that would help out and everything. So
That's possible. Yeah. Okay. So Kreth, and Ray are making the checks.
Let's try.
Okay. No problem. That's
What are we
fine.
doing?
It was +3.
Let's
I
see
guess
what
that
we.
was
No, it's not
not
Am I
bad.
ready.
supposed to be making a check for something?
They're
If
making
you're
a check for the watch.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where'd
Okay.
that go?
So you all find places to try to get some rest. Time passes. There is no source of light aside from actually the light spell will go off right now. So
I would place it again on myself no matter what.
And
you
there
have
is
the
a
torch.
yeah, there's a
Your
fire pit
campfire.
going.
Yeah, your campfire's up here. I'll even make it a color so you guys can distinguish this light color is red.
He said colored.
Yeah, we're happy and we're colored. You don't notice anything in the area. Don't notice anything strange about the atmosphere. You don't see anything new that appears from the shadows or the terrain shifting, the rocks and pebbles that fall from the sky or anything like that. It is eerie. It is quiet. And ever so often you do hear sounds of things coming from the distance, whether they be caverns nearby or echoes of chambers beyond. You do hear that there are definitely more denizens within Glimmerdeep. Hours pass, time passes. Eventually, Aurora, at the halfway point, you wake up. You're fully healed with all your spells back, as the rest of the party remains sleeping. Kref, it's up to you if you want to switch out with her or continue on.
Yeah, if it's possible. If we're doing a long rest, yeah, let me just switch out.
Okay. So
If that's
Aurora,
okay with you, Your Highness.
yeah, you can ask.
She's a
Aurora,
strong silent type.
Yeah,
would you like to switch with Kref?
sure.
Okay.
Ooh,
So you have all your spells back. You have your health is fully restored. Make a perception check. A perception check. I grab my sword. I have ADHD.
Sword.
Oh, I just got it today. I have a thing. So 12. You hear something at night, Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
You hear now. It's hard because I can't dynamically change the lighting, to reflect everything. But the campfire is crackling and does give you a good visual of the vicinity around you, including the corpses. Um, However, you do notice sounds from the corpses. Not necessarily the sounds of the creatures themselves, but you do hear some kind of sound that is hard. It's hard to discern, but it's visible.
Mm, can I tell the rest that are up with me, or am I up by myself?
You are awake by yourself right now. I will say, in 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 waking everyone, it will break their long rest.
Hmm. If anything, can I guess, investigate more to see if I can find out anything else?
Sure. Make an investigation check. You will have to move a little bit closer, though. I would say at
Okay.
least 10 feet more.
I could put guidance on for that too, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Um,
So make an investigation check, and then roll a d4.
Open the castle.
Think it'll work?
It would take a miracle. Bye-bye.
Throwing all that luck at him. 13. Uh, Approaching closer, and I would say you'd have to get at least 5-10 feet closer to get a bit more. You notice that there's something around the corpses of the creatures. But in this darkness, they don't. There's not another creature of the same size or larger. But as you approach, you see things in the shadows scurry away, potentially for the rest of the night.
And do I have the alarm thing with me?
Alarm did not get triggered.
Okay, can I recast the light on this over here?
Sure. You cast light on the massive, sort of naturally grown barrier. It sheds a massive amount of light in here, and you do see, before it fully scurries into darkness, what look to be these crawling insect-like creatures going down this cavern, or this tunnel, this passage.
Mm-hmm.
I missed that. Which passage?
And
Okay.
with that is all for your shift in the night. You all rise, fully rested, spell slots and all, hit points restored as your long rest comes to an end. In that time, this corpse was eaten, along with these.
So can I assume they're carnivorous spiders?
Didn't look like spiders.
Hmm.
But they eat stuff.
There's nothing of value up in this little campsite of in any way, shape, or form.
Not that you've discerned lately, from the last attempt, and nothing looks special. It's true.
I guess we can.
Brand new look. I love it. So, what would you guys like to do?
Does Aurora tell us about these creatures scurrying down this passageway?
Sure. Though I don't know what they are.
Well, at least their bellies are full.
Oh, it's right.
Knew we should have carried the bodies to the front. Well, at least you got to look at it.
What's this cave mouth? Orgoth's kind of just wandering around and trying to look down the way, and he sees this. What is this right here?
It seems to be leading into another sort of, from this perspective here, a narrow cave.
Not expecting anything, but as he jumps down, he kind of scrummage through the body. Is there anything left? Like lootable?
Of course.
He's
The bodies here are what remains. The other ones have been completely just devoured by something or some things over the course of the night.
Probably more like he's kicking it and seeing if something falls out of it, you know?
Nothing in particular.
Okay. That was about it.
Can I see about, because that exoskeleton was pretty hard. I was thinking, can I find a way of like harvesting that, like taking off the exoskeleton?
I'll hold it down for you, Taco.
If he's gonna assist, you can make a survival check with advantage.
Okay. Thank God there was advantage.
Oh, you almost hit my finger.
You will be able to take one usable sheet from this carapace, but it is very heavy.
You want me
Okay.
to go back holding? I was like, you want me to carry
Yeah,
it up?
I was sitting there. I was looking at it. I was like, I was gonna like take the bag and be like, "Hey Ray, can you find a way of putting it in this bag of holding, please?
Oh yeah, I got you.
I got an idea for later."
I was like, there's no way to make that into a shield that's not eaten through by rust.
Potentially. With your loose knowledge of crafting and dabbling in stuff, Takel, the properties that could potentially be made from this, the opportunities are potential armor, potential shield.
Okay.
How you get to those final things will be up to you.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's see. Guys, do you want to kind of form a marching order this time?
Take the lead.
I'm up here with you. It's just
I'll follow.
Which way are we going?
Well, I know there's a cave mouth over here.
Yeah, I just was checking that out. It goes a completely different direction. Aurora said there were some creatures that went down to the right over here. And then we can check forward. I mean, do we want to scout around a little bit? Or do we want to just pick a direction and go?
I feel like the direction you might want to go is like towards the cave mouth, which might most likely be deeper into the cavern.
hit it while we're fresh. Is that what you're saying, Fred?
Yeah, pretty much anywhere is fresh.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the coin. I gotta fix it though, because it's not playing the Witcher sound. But I gotta do that later. So where do you guys want to go?
Hell was up around this bend, right? So we can kind of.
I was like right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
And then the bell was over
Yeah.
here too.
The alarm bell was like over this way. Yeah, that's where Crest put it.
So which way do you guys want to
Whoever's
check
gonna
out?
walk in first. I could cast light on my
Toss
armor.
a coin to your Witcher, oh valley
I'll
of
take light. I'll take light.
plenty, oh valley of plenty,
All right, we
oh.
So
got
do we want to go
one.
Something like
towards
that.
the cave mouth, or do we want
Two.
to go up around the bend, like this way? Yeah.
I sort of let's just do cave mouth.
Cave mouth.
I'll cave in your mouth. I mean,
Whoa,
Hey.
whoa. There's children here,
You
sir.
tried with those Kruthics.
that's what you came here for.
It was close.
Yeah, that was pretty tough.
So we know there's two different types of creatures here because those Kruthiks weren't the same ones we fought earlier, right?
Nah.
No, those things were like hold on, I wrote it down.
Aurora, are you coming?
Shoom.
As she scurries.
All right.
Oh, the Kruthic was what these things are. What ultimately the king was looking for us to kill, right?
Yes.
No. Wait, was it?
I think so. I wrote it down. Kruthic, eliminate queen. That's what we're supposed to be doing here.
Oh, eliminate the queen.
The queen of these crazy insectoids.
Journal updated.
It's just bing.
Quest update.
All right. How big is this
Morgoth.
cave mouth?
Orgoth put it together. He's like, oh, wait a minute.
It's a
I
little
think
tight,
these.
maybe 10 feet across. I mean, whoever would like to go in first may do so, and I'll move
Orgoth will go in first.
Okay.
I'll take point.
He's got your back.
The silver flame will protect me. Will protect us.
And then I'll be behind
I'll
Ray.
say, Aurora, go on ahead. I'll take up the
You guys
rear.
are on top of each other, so I gotta put you in.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. I won't touch that one.
I think my guy's frozen.
Yeah, you kept backing up into the wall. I was like trying to put you in. You keep backing up. Like, it's a barrier, so a character has to be pushed through it, and then once you get pushed through it, you can't back out of it. So that's why I was throwing you in there.
It's like a Skyrim loading screen.
It's actually a one-way. Sorry. Yeah, Aurora, if you want to go in, I can put you in, but it gets buggy when you guys throw yourself out of it.
I'm just kind of creeping 5 feet forward at a time, looking around, investigating as I go. I see the sticky, the thing that puts out the thorns. We're gonna stay away from him.
Yeah,
We got thorns around the corner, y'all.
There's a couple.
I can cast Ray of Frost on it.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Searching around in here while we're going. Anything interesting?
Make an investigation check.
Can I do that as well?
Yeah.
Damn.
Did I investigate? Did I get it? Did I see anything? Where am I? 5? I don't think so. Like, there's a lot of rocks. I see rocks. I follow right down this path. I obviously don't see much.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, there's a link. Yeah. There's no game schedule? there's maybe I messed it up. Alright, let's see what you guys rolled.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So we have a natural 1, and we have a 4, and a 5, and a... What's going on here? What did I miss? You guys all try to investigate?
Other than we all can't investigate for diddly squat. Nothing.
Everybody else is looking around for something.
No, it's fine. You move about, and Ray, they may have not found anything.
Did Ray find something? Where's Ray? Would he get better than a 4? No.
No, absolutely.
I think I'm high with a... Oh, no. Takel's high with a 7.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's got the natural 1, though. So Takel's literally just investigating the skeleton over here by himself. But Ray, though you roll a natural 4, you see something on the floor. You see skeleton.
I kick it.
Nice. You kick it, and it clinks over. You do notice, though, regardless, it's a faint, though you guys don't really have any light in here, it's kind of just touching.
I put light on someone's armor.
On who?
Ray.
Whoever was taking point.
I jumped up and down. I jumped up and down for light.
My apologies. So with that...
Oh, my shield.
Bright light. What to you?
I was mad because I couldn't see anything, so I kicked the skeleton.
Nice.
Nothing in here.
I'm also gonna try to make it nice and blue. See if that helps. Okay. With that, Ray, you guys don't see anything at first, but then the light spell kind of hones in your vision, and you and Orgoth notice this little satchel in the corner right here.
Oh, snag it.
Cool. Go over to
check
grab
it out.
What's in here?
Poke it with my hammer.
Yeah, you go in to grab the satchel, and opening it up and looking through it would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, almost.
Wouldn't it be?
If I didn't get sucked in.
That'd be
I'm
nice,
poking it with my hammer,
right?
just poking it, knocking.
Uh,
Like,
what's
what's
Oh
this
this?
thing?
no.
Does the 23 hit, Ray?
Oh yeah.
23 hit.
Oh
You were
no.
attacked by a satchel?
First, you are grappled, Ray.
What?
I
As
do have advantage on that stuff. On being grappled, but it's up to you how you want to play that.
You will be able to attempt to
Yeah,
break
cool,
free
cool. Oh shush.
after. No, you're no rush. No, don't worry. After we find out if a 20 hits Orgoth.
A 20 will hit Orgoth for sure.
Okay, you are also grappled, and I know they're very far away from you, Kref, when this happens, but nobody puts baby in the corner. Does a 24 hit?
Me, yes.
Okay. 1, 2.
That's some serious rolling there, DM.
Oh yeah. Well, he gets advantage on this surprise round, as none of you have been able to investigate properly. The stalactite that has been right here, this red-looking, just boulder. You've seen a few of them in here already. Nothing out of the ordinary. Until tendrils sprout around Ray and wrap around his torso. A second one wraps around Orgoth, and like lightning, a third shoots out from the same stalactite at Kref, and you just see these tendrils, these ropes that have wrapped around all three of you. And then looking at the direction, you see a singular soft spot in the stalactite, and the pebble shifts, and it is now an eye. In the bottom of the stalactite, tendrils are sprouting out, and a big maw of sharp teeth.
Yeah.
And with that,
It's a fucking mimic. Or no?
Oh Jesus. Jesus, oh no.
it's that fucking monster from Monsters Inc. that
Like,
just posted.
Yeah.
With that, I would like.
I thought the satchel was a mimic there for a second. I was gonna be
Me
like,
too. Damn it.
With that,
What is this thing?
I would like you all to click on your tokens, and roll initiative.
They're in here.
We got a monster in here.
Oh, so I got something decent this time.
You broke them? I did not break them. I will break them. There's a difference.
I'm just going home.
Oh, some message was deleted. Oh, I don't know why. It just became my face stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So my boy over here, Daddy Daycare.
Nice.
So
Damn.
hentai is pretty close. It's pretty close. Oh, the 3? That's amazing. Thank you very much. Appreciate all that. We come to the top of the turn order with Ray. You are grappled by this creature. This massive stalactite-looking creature has transformed itself into a monstrosity. What are you gonna do?
Bonus action rage.
Yeah.
I am gonna attempt to break out though.
Okay. So that is a DC 15 strength check.
It's not a saving throw, it's just a strength check, you're saying.
Yes. To actively
same
break
thing?
something is a check. For what do you mean? Oh, his stats? I don't know.
Oh,
So-
it is same for me. +3.
You can make it an athletics check if you want to. If you have, yeah, he has proficiency, I think. We listen and we don't judge. Hear me out. Maybe just let it happen.
Hey.
There's nothing about
Nice.
that. Okay. There's nothing about just letting it happen. My soldiers do not.
I raged.
My
I
players
raged with. I raged with the tail this time.
Nice. Okay. So you have the tail out. You go into a rage and break the grapple. That would be your action and bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
With that being said, Takel.
All right. I'll be like, what's all the commotion over here? 20,
Ah.
25. Can I go right here?
Yeah.
Okay. 30. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Kreth, what's up? And then I'm going to,
Hey, what's up?
Kreth, there's a little bit of something like
You see a
holding
big,
on
huge,
you.
big, huge
It's-
tentacle wrapped.
What the fuck is that thing? I'm gonna blast it.
Hey.
So I just kept blasting, right?
So I start blasting.
So I just started blasting.
That'll definitely hit. Roll me some damage.
5.
Nice. 5 damage will strike the creature. And in Who's That Pokemon? I don't know if any of you would have come across this. It's a very, very rare creature.
I was about to say, I think it's very unique to like this kind of a place.
Oh yeah, the Underdark's got a lot of shit down here. So with that being said, anything else you want to try?
I'm just gonna cast Wish and wish it away. No, I'm kidding. That's it.
It's the DC
That's
on
it.
that.
Just DC 500.
Okay. All right. With that being said, we have Orgoth.
Okay, what do I have to do to get out of its grip? Because I don't think I can attack while I'm grappled, right? So
We have some more luck from Cat King, and you may use an action to remove the grapple by making an athletics check or strength check, or you could attempt to attack the tendril. It has its own
at disadvantage.
while grappled. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take an athletics check here on my action, and hopefully this does something. 19.
So, unfortunately, checks while grappled by this creature mean checks are with disadvantage. Ray has advantage on getting out of grapples. That's why it was just a straight roll. So that would not break the grapple. Sorry, I had just read that now. Target is restrained and actually, until the grapple ends, the target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. Okay.
So I am completely just under. I'm just restrained. There's nothing I can do here.
I
can't even
move until freed. Yeah.
Can I do a thunderous smite? I have to hit with a melee weapon.
Yeah. You would have to use your action. Attempting
and I
to
can't do
free.
that.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I'm just stuck here.
Okay, not for long. I got a place for you.
Oh no.
Creth.
Question: can I attack the tendril that's attached to me?
You can attempt that. Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna cut it with my big ass sword. 10 to hit.
What do we get? Some bits. Nice. Thank you very much, 16. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Reek. What did you roll?
10 to hit.
Not the tendril. No, that will not hit the tendril. You will strike it at a weird angle, and it does not cut enough. It may not have a lot of hit points, but hitting it might be a bit difficult.
All right. I will end my turn there and see what happens next.
Okay. Aurora. Lunaris.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, aim it towards his eyes in hopes to disorient it.
I'm gonna need you. Where do you want to move, though? So I can see where you're gonna be.
Probably around here.
Oh, okay.
Right here.
Cool. Perfect. All right. So that's what's a save? Dexterity. Yes. No dexterity. The man is immovable. The man does not move. Well, he moves a little bit. Ooh, 14 though. Damn. Oh, he rolled a 15 minus 1. Okay. So with that, I don't know how, but he he dodges it. Is DC 12 your actual DC for saves? For
Spell save?
yeah, I think.
Me? Yeah.
Oh, we haven't leveled up. Okay. All right. So he's gonna dodge out of the way. I don't know how to flavor it better than that. But the immovable object moves.
He just moves his giant head out the way.
Yeah, right?
Dodges it like Luffy did.
He's like. I would more say you probably just get a little nervous seeing this kind of creature. Is the better way of saying it too. This is a monstrosity, and though you guys have been fighting monstrosities, this is just getting weirder and weirder. Anything else you want to try?
Times 2.
Okay. With that, we come to the creature's turn.
Ooh, yep, that
so
creature.
I have 2 of you. So then, this is gonna be great. So 1 tendril at Bubba Ray Dudley. This is not with advantage. That's an 11. That misses. The second, I gotta put my fingers up to count, is going for Takel. It's not advantage. Oh yeah, baby. Nobody puts baby in the corner. 21.
Hey, yeah, that hits, but he's there. I didn't put him there.
Who's where?
No, he's in the corner. I didn't put him in the corner.
Oh, the world put him in the corner.
Yeah, it's not my fault. You gotta take it out on me.
There's a matrix. Yeah. So now you are considered restrained / grappled. That's 2 attacks. The third attack is going for Aurora. Natural 20. I assume that hits. So you are also grappled and reeled, and because this is great. Who else? No, that's it. Okay. So with that being said, everyone but Ray gets grappled. These tendrils wrap around your waists, and for a moment you all kind of puzzled, maybe look at each other, and then all get pulled 25 feet towards it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kref, welcome. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Aurora, welcome. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Takel, welcome. He's a hungry boy, and with his final, he's going to make a bite.
This is 4 attacks.
I'm sorry, Kref, but you just look softer than the man in iron. The one in chainmail. So he's gonna try to bite you. So while you are strained, this is with advantage. I need to remember that. Come on. Let me one-shot somebody today. 17?
That hits.
Yeah! 30 points of piercing damage.
What?
Woo!
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
As you just get grabbed by it, just like... This whole mouth just widens and clamps down and just almost bites Kref's left arm completely off.
Can we just load the previous save?
Yeah, sure. With that being said, that is all of its turns. Ray, top of the turn order.
Disengage, run. No,
We can't. We're all restrained.
Oh no, I'm kidding.
That's not in the barbarian playbook.
No. I'm raged out. I got a tail going. I am going to try to get. Let's just make sure real quick. Oh yeah. I'm going to try to get to Kel loose if possible. I'm going to attack with my greatsword.
Okay. You will have advantage.
I'm sorry, with my battle axe because I still have my shield up. And
Damn, I think I'm role playing him too hard because I'm actually hungry. Or maybe he's making me hungry.
and I guess a 13 misses.
You have advantage. Oh yeah, you have that thing set up.
Yeah.
You sure it's working though? 'Cause I see. Just want to make sure you're getting advantage. Just double check that it rolled twice because I see 2d20.
2d20k h1.
Double check that it's working
Right.
properly. I don't want to rob you of your advantage.
It looks
Yeah.
like they both rolled 7 plus 6.
Is that,
Oh, okay.
is that better?
Oh, not better. That's worse. Wrong direction.
Yeah.
Takel.
No.
Do you shave?
I haven't in a while.
Okay. You take 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
As Ray, you try to slice it, and you miss. And you give Shakel. Who the fuck Shakel?
It's Shakira, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man, Takel takes a point of damage. Anything else?
Ow.
I am going to. He might have his reach because he's all tendrilled up.
No.
I'll go max whatever I got. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
It's going to make
Think
an
that-
attack of opportunity.
All right.
26.
I asked before I moved if I could get hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
No,
I'm sorry.
no,
I did
no,
not hear
no,
that.
no.
No, but yeah, it's up to
Yeah.
you. You can rescind it or not. It's up to you.
I thought I was 10 foot. He's got the 10-foot reach with his mouth.
It's not his mouth that would be attacking. It's one of the tendrils. He does seem to have many more tendrils capable.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I thought he was all tendrilled up, I think is what he said. No, then I guess I will stay right where I'm at then.
Many more to come, boys and girls.
Good night,
Takel,
fellas.
we're up.
Well, I guess the only thing I really can do is try to hit the tendril that's grappling me. $15.
On his tendril.
Yeah, the one that's grappling me.
Fortunately, no, that will not hit.
Damn. Wow.
High AC, low hit points.
I can't do anything else.
All right, sorry. Orgoth, the Relentless.
I can attack this roper at disadvantage, right? Or whatever this thing is. I think it's a roper, but I don't.
With you can, you just have disadvantage. But fortunately, with it being flanked, you would have advantage. So it's a straight roll. Yeah. So you can
I am
make it-
going to. With my bonus action, I'm going. All right, I'm gonna hit. So I'm gonna try to attack with the warhammer. If I hit, I'm gonna use a. I don't think I hit. 16.
16 will not hit. I didn't realize this. Hold on.
Smooth.
I gotta check something before we continue. Double check something.
Wow, 16 doesn't hit. I'm actually at the 15.
Yeah, it does not hit. As you try to strike the creature, you strike the stone around it, not knowing what exactly is creature and what is just rock. This is a.
I can't use a bonus action to try to get out, wiggle out, or anything, right?
No, you're gonna have to use something. You're gonna have to use an action to try that. It is a dangerous position for you all to be in, by the way.
Yep.
Not impossible, but in this moment, very early on, very dangerous. But yes, anything else you want to try?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
I try to, get out of the way, but
With that, we have Kreth.
All right.
Now
I'm just gonna.
remember, attacks. You for the most part would be with advantage with flanking. You would be at disadvantage. So basically, all your attacks are just straight rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Miss on that.
That is gonna be a miss.
Mhm.
With that, anything else you want to try? There's some
Yep,
big hits though. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm a second win. I'm not second win. Action surge.
Oof.
I need to.
no crap.
Actually, hold on. Before I action surge,
Wait.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll the first attack.
Okay.
Nice.
That's what it's for.
May the gods be. Dang.
Ah, not exactly inspiring, but God
No, it's
bless you for
not.
trying.
But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Please, someone have channel points. Please have someone have channel points for that.
All right, now I'm gonna use my action surge to try to attack.
My boy started off with a speech.
There we go. 25 for 13 points.
Nice.
That'll hit. And you said 13?
Yeah, 13 because of the rest.
Are you guys able to see its hit points?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. All right. So with that, you do strike as hard as you can with one opportunity, and do get the blade in. It's a good hit. It's a hefty creature.
Mm-hmm. That will be my. That'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Okay. With that, we have Aurora.
I can still cast spells like this, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna put it exactly on him since he can't move.
Ooh. Possible. There's a lot of potential here. It will hit everyone in this radius, but that could work in your favor.
I can
As
disorient him
I
to
thought
let
it
us
was only
go.
5 feet.
Yeah.
Well, so wherever you were to place this, right? Let's say it may only be a 5-foot diameter, but because it's everything adjacent to it, the flames have the potential to also burn the tendrils, depending on where you place them. So
What about like
If I bash it into him, it can't disorient him to let us go.
it
Because he can't move, so he can't escape the ball if I just jam it onto him.
he cannot really dodge that. I will say though, just for some context, the main way to break these tendrils would be to cut them or remove them from grapple. I will allow him to make a Constitution save, maybe, but you would have to he would have to be hit by something that's a big hit. If you rolled a full damage on the dice, I would allow something like that. But for now, he's gonna make his dexterity save. Roll the 15, really good. So roll your 2d6, and we'll see how much damage he takes. Where do you want it, by the way? Because if you place it on him, here or here, it's either Kref or Orgoth that takes the other damage.
can't you put it back 5 feet against the wall?
True.
Hey.
Could, yeah. Good call.
There you go.
So 9 minus so 4. He takes 4 points of damage. Nope. Okay. And then roll again because he can't move out of the way of it, so he's gonna take that damage again. All right.
Nice.
So another 2d6.
Yeah. He's gonna have to take the damage twice. Okay, so another 5 if he doesn't save. He doesn't save, so it takes full 5. And then it is his turn, unless you have something you want to do. I can zoom in.
I don't think I can cast anything. I guess, can I make an attempt to get out? Would that count as something?
It would be your action to try.
But I can't still do that on my turn. I have to end it anyway.
Yeah, you have to do it as an action. You cast your flaming spear as an action. So on your next turn, if you want to, you can try to break free.
Perfect. Okay, so then I'll end it.
All right. So it is his turn. So first, let's see if we can make Rhea Nom Nom. So first tendril. 26!
I
Jesus.
can't stop that.
Nom Noms.
Hey.
With that, he's going to reel everyone in a little closer. Aurora, come on, get in closer. Closer. Close enough for you. The flames to start to sear your flesh. So
It hits me because it's stuck between the back wall and him. I'm not sure if that would hit me.
well, it's
I think you're far enough away.
it's the adjacent square. So if you end your turn here, next turn, you will be taking some fire damage. He's basically pulling you into him. So
You can move that thing though, right?
Yeah, she can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move
Okay.
up.
Yeah, she'll be able to move that when her turn starts. But with that, he's now going to go for some nom noms. So he's tried the other dark meat. So he's gonna go for some bites on the radiant light. 26.
Jesus. Yeah, I guess that's gonna hit.
That was on Aurora.
Oh,
Let's see.
I automatically assumed.
How dare you assume?
It's
Aurora,
my
you
fault.
take 21 points of piercing damage as he bites
Yeah.
you, as he wiggles you through the side. And his flaming spear concentration.
I don't see Aurora's hit points.
I see them.
I see everybody else's. I don't see Krebs, but I see his bar.
You are correct. I have hers hidden. My bad. I'll fix that. I should be good. So you take.
Well, because I only got 9 HP left, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I see you. You took a healthy chunk out of you in that one shot. That was crazy.
So Aurora, you take the 21. Is your spell concentration?
Yeah.
All right. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw so you can keep the spell up. So that would be. We gotta roll pretty high on this one. So let's see. Oh, 18. It's pretty good. Half the damage. So that would be, what is that? 10?
11.
11. Yeah, so you succeed. You maintain concentration on the spell. So the flaming sphere is still up. With that, you come to the top of the turn order. Ray! Kind of crowded in here.
Yeah, no, I don't think I can do anything but try to smack him with my sword from here and try not to hit anybody this time.
Okay.
And then just be regular because I'm grappled. Come on. 13 will not hit.
Wait, I did that one. Okay. What are you trying to hit?
Him.
Oh, him? Okay. No, 13 will not hit. He has a very high AC right now, and he's pudgy, you know. the biggest part of his armor class is that you're trying to distinguish which part of him is rock and which part is him. But it does not hit.
Yeah, I think that's my turn, guys.
Okay. Takel.
All right. What do I need to do to get out of this? I attack it or roll a what?
Use an action to try to escape it with either a strength check. I would allow. Oh, it's restrained though. Ooh.
Yeah.
I will allow a strength or dexterity check. Or if you have the
You
proficiency.
said athletics too.
Well, it's if you have proficiency with the skill of that attribute, you can use that instead, regardless.
Gotcha.
So if I ever say strength and you have athletics, you can absolutely use athletics. And then same thing if I say dexterity but you have acrobatics, you can use acrobatics.
I don't.
Yep. Gotcha.
So
That's cool.
I guess the only thing I can probably do is just keep trying to take out this fucking tendril off me.
Okay, you can make an attack at the tendril, or you can make an attack at him. Damn.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Pop it.
It's better.
It is better. It's not with advantage though. 11. 21 would have been great.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, boys. Let's get creative here. Don't be afraid to get weird. Orgoth. Followed by Crest.
He's going to take a shot at the main creature.
All right. Roll me a hit.
Come on, let's roll me a hit. It's right. Come. 7. That's
so much.
ridiculously bad.
Yeah.
I have no bonus action to use here, right? I can't use like my shield to push him away or anything because I'm grappled.
No.
I'm assuming that wouldn't work.
No, that wouldn't. Damn it. Okay, I was gonna say something, but I realized. No. Yep, that's. I mean, if there's anything you think you have on you, we could try. But with being restrained is harder than grappled. You have disadvantage on things, and it might. Maybe you'll get lucky guys on a hit or something, but there might be.
That's
other
pretty
options
much where I'm at. I don't. The only thing I can do is cast Hunter's Mark, and that's only if I hit something.
Well, I mean, you can cast Hunter's Mark now, regardless, if you want, and then if you do hit, that's you're pumping an extra. I
have a bonus action, and I'm going to use my Vow of Enmity, which gives me an advantage on attack rolls against it from here on in for a minute. So I use my attack to action. Now I use my Vow of Enmity to try to. What about this other thing?
All right, give him a nice orange. No, we'll give him green. No red. No. Yellow.
Can this thing be frightened?
Almost anything can be frightened. You know what it's afraid of.
Sorry, that was a misclick.
What, the burp?
No, the light.
I used my action, so that's that.
Okay. I mean, you have it in your mind though. Breath.
All right. I'm going to touch the tendril with my left hand, and I'm going to use Burning Hands on the tendril.
And with that Naruto shit.
Yeah.
It is possible to hit just it. Yeah, you're that close. Okay, go for it. 12. You've been rolling well on these, but 12. So he still takes half. Is it really 12 damage? Oh, you rolled 4. Damn. 4.
Yep.
So he still takes half. So that's 6. Minus 6. Wait, were you rolling it on him or the tendrils?
On the tendril.
Oh, on the tendril.
Yeah.
It cannot save on it, so it just takes full damage.
Okay.
So with that being said, the tendril is disintegrated, and you are free.
Awesome. So
Yeah.
you have full advantage on an attack now without being
Yeah, but
restrained.
see, the problem is he gets to go again. That's the
I
Yeah.
I will say, you do have an opportunity to have aimed it at more people in the party. They would take the damage, but the tendrils cannot dodge.
Well, no, the thing is, it's a touch.
Wait, what? Burning hands?
Yeah.
No, it's a cone.
Oh, it's a cone.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a 15-foot cone. Okay, oh no, I'll hit a roar if that happens.
It's up to you. You could
3d6?
potentially free many people, or I mean, people take damage. I mean, you rolled 12 points of damage. So at the most, everyone could take 12 damage. It's up to you. Just give them.
Well, you know what? Well, no, because
It's
they will
not a
take
bad
half.
idea.
Yeah.
If they
Okay. So
succeed,
forgive
they
me,
take half.
guys. I am going to do this.
It would kill me.
It would. Okay.
Well,
I thought
yeah,
you
don't
had
have to aim at
full
her.
hit points here.
No, she took
Okay.
21. Let me fix it. She hasn't adjusted it, I think.
Oh, okay.
It'll
Now
just
that's
go.
Because I don't want to kill
Oh, it
Aurora.
wasn't
So
showing on this. Okay.
I'll aim the cone behind me, like basically like so to turn and then burning burning hands, so
Okay.
everybody could get free except for Aurora because I don't want to kill her.
That's
So
true.
all you have to do is just do a DC 12 saving throw DC 12.
Yeah.
saving
like,
throw DC 12 like that. Like which one do I hit though? Strength.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save from Takel, Orgath, Ray. Ray, remember, I think you have advantage on.
Come on now. Come on. Give me something here. 11?
Isn't that plus? Did that add your shield? Because I don't think it did.
Yeah, it does.
You sure? I see a 10 plus only 1. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it should add 2.
Yeah, so you succeed on that.
Yeah.
So pretty much everybody just takes
great.
6 damage.
Okay, so everyone takes 6 damage, but you are all freed.
4, 5, 6.
Additionally, 4 tentacles have been destroyed. Not just
There's a finite number of tentacles, I'm assuming, here?
Yes.
You said that? Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Unfortunate for me. Helping the players for once.
I have a question. If
Well,
I
that
step
was
away,
No
this
more
is the only-
questions. You killed my monster. He was beautiful.
Didn't it supposed
Alright.
to take damage from the last time it ended its turn?
Not yet.
No, it did. But I just did the damage beforehand. I just, that's why I told you to roll twice.
Okay. Next, as a bonus action, I am going to second wind because I need that.
Killing my baby.
1d10.
You didn't do anything to nobody. You're hungry.
I mean, sir. He bit the mess out of my shoulder, out of my arm.
That's your second win?
6. Yeah, second win.
Nice.
6.
Killed this
Okay.
baby, yeah.
That'll be my turn.
He's just throwing some love.
He's just a baby.
He's just a baby.
He's just a baby.
Leave him alone. Alright, so with that, we have Aurora coming up.
Question.
Yes.
If I move the ball to burn off the tendril, well, I shouldn't be able to take damage because it didn't end my turn. So, would that work?
So it would, only because in order for you to damage someone with it on your turn, you have to choose to attack with it. Even though it's a bonus action, you would choose the creature, the tendril, which is attached to you. So it would actually hurt you.
The ball would hurt me
Yes.
if I attack the tendril.
Yeah, so anything on it or around it takes damage at the end of its turn, or as a bonus action, you can slam the sphere into something. So in trying to slam it into the tendril, you would get hit by this. For good or ill.
Fine. So can I cast Burning Hands on the tendril then?
Yeah, you could actually hit the tendril and him from your spot. Yeah. So first, so go ahead and click it and roll the damage.
Fire.
She's just hitting him with that fire flame spitter today.
But dang, another 12. Did she get 444 too? No, she got 363.
Alright, so first dex save. He fails. So first you are free. And then he takes full damage, so that's 12. Okay. It's a good hit. He's just now even. He's I don't know. I'm picturing it very like thematic. I see myself in there right behind Aurora with the camera, and just like fire flames spitting from the fingertips. This entire cave is just lit up like a rave at this point. But with that, anything else you want to try?
Can I cast? Healing word on myself and then try to move out of this thing.
Yes. Just be mindful. He can attack from far away, so if you move too far away from him, he will try to bite you. And that is a big hit.
Does she get an opportunity attack to try to run?
If I move, will that happen?
If you move 5 feet, no. If you move beyond 10 feet, yes.
I can move next to the cow, and I'll be fine.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
Beans.
And
See, listen here, Rec. I'm trying so hard not to say it. As I caught myself.
It's all good. Alright, with that being said, it is the creature's turn. And you've taken away.
Wouldn't the sphere move more towards where I was? Wouldn't the sphere move more towards where I was? Since I moved it.
If you want to move it, yeah, you can move. You want to move it to that spot?
Yeah.
Actually, you won't be able to because you use healing word. Healing word is a bonus action. So,
No. I moved. No, wait. No, I lied. I did burning hands. Never mind.
Yeah, you did burning hands in the healing.
Yeah. But yeah, when the sphere will just keep burning people in place. But every now and then, if you just want to force it to burn someone, you could just, as a bonus action, just throw it at them, basically. But yeah, with that, anything else though?
No, I'm done.
Okay, pretty good. Unfortunately, fuckers. I'm gonna go for Kreth.
Of course.
What?
I got I've got one tentacle left, man, and I'm gonna use it. God damn it!
I can try to give you a +2 if
That's
you need
Galaxy.
it with wings.
It's a Galaxy Quest reference. I'm not actually mad at him. I've got
To
one
try
job
to-
on this stupid shit. Yeah. No. Natural what?
Yes! Yeah! As Crest screams out as he just dodges side swipes. You missed me, boy.
And your face. Dodge this, because he's gonna try to bite you.
Again, I got +2 on it. If I got
+2
your
on what?
AC on
to
his AC.
Oh, okay.
It's my reaction.
I'll remember that. Bite. 26.
2 wings. Nope.
Yeah.
26.
I wouldn't be
Jesus.
able to help you.
Oh man, you. Oh. Nobody puts baby in the corner.
He was born there.
27.
Oh boy. That doesn't look like a bar that has 27 points.
It is not. As he bites
That's
out with
endurance, baby.
tremendous damage and bites into Kreth. Exactly. It's not the amount of tentacles. It's how you use them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about his relentlessness. Yeah.
Stupid orcs.
Thank God.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
didn't
no,
hear no bell.
Stand tough, crap. Stand tough.
With that, you just feel a tremendous amount of pain. I don't know if you're familiar with this, Kreth, but you do recall in a different timeline, in a different era, but in this same world, taking excessive amounts of damage from monstrosities comes at a cost.
I know.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
What?
Ugh.
That will not be enough. We will get to that later. It is a top of the turn order. It is Ray's turn. In the sense of it, however, the creature has bitten into your left arm so terribly bad that it will take more than healing magic to fix this.
Great.
Ray, your turn.
As a bonus action, or if that's how, or object interaction, however way you go with it,
How is that?
I put the shield on my back,
Mm-hmm.
and I grabbed the battle axe by 2 hands.
Oh, okay.
And since I'm not grappled, I'm hoping for some advantage here.
Yes. Now that you are all freed, all attacks are with advantage against the creature.
Does that include range attacks or?
Not range, no.
Okay.
Just melee attacks.
Thank
Thank you for
goodness.
redeeming another token. It's not working right now. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to fix it, but I will toss a coin to your Witcher once we get a moment.
Oh, shiza.
That'll hit. Let me see some damage though.
Ignore the original.
Go to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. What the? Oh, Jesus. What you hit me with? Fight back.
So
Which one is it?
It's the 12.
Okay, 12.
Oh no, I lied. It is the 9.
Either. I don't know which one.
It's the 9 because it's a 1d10 plus 4, so I got a 9. It wasn't supposed to roll the one.
Is that including the rage damage?
No, on that one. So 11.
Okay, minus 2. Good more. Oh,
It's
no.
up there.
Oh, he's dead.
No,
We did it, y'all.
I hit the wrong way. You leave when Burt Reynolds says you can leave. Alright, it's a big hit though. The creature is definitely now bloodied and wounded. It is missing almost all of its ability to grapple onto you as a group. Its tendrils flopping around don't seem to go that far anymore. Anything else, Ray?
To put myself basically at disadvantage, I'll kind of lay. Or no, Kreth ain't dead. My bad. Never mind. I was gonna lay over you, dude. Never mind. I end my turn.
Okay. I'll lay one card face down and end my turn. Takel.
All right. I'm gonna try to get him with my lightning launcher.
All right.
Exactly. Nice.
Go for it.
Come on. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Snake eyes.
All right. You guys got to learn. Let's see which orc dies first.
Yeah. That's all I can do. Yeah.
At least you're consistent. That's A lot of ones coming up right here.
Man. Out of nowhere, Creth, you get zapped by like a small spark of lightning and just fall unconscious.
No. It hit Creth?
Double natural
got
ones. And then I rolled to see if it would hit anyone. I rolled a 1. It hit Creth. Unfortunately. With that being said, Sakel might... I want to get that fixed.
Whose turn is that?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Orgoth's.
Was it the monster's turn that just went?
No. Oh, actually, last turn it was, and he did not take the fire damage. So yes. Roll 2d6. Good call. And he fails that terribly. 8. Not bad. Okay, so he took 8 more fire damage as he's just cooking on it. Orgoth, you're up.
Still, come on now. Jesus, what is that? Is that a hit? 14?
Does not hit. As you strike at the creature and smash more of the tendrils, and they bat any truly, any hits that could actually be substantial here, nothing takes hold.
Can I knock it prone with my shield?
Yeah, for sure.
Is that
Strength check.
Yeah, I'm
It
going to
is
try
a
that.
strong creature, though. That's a 14.
Oh, that was the side. It's the same.
You guys are getting a lot of luck thrown at you today.
This is really terrible.
I'm going to allow you to reroll because we've got so many party lucks that nobody's been using, so I'm going to make you use it.
I don't have luck.
The chat has been giving the party as much luck as they can in these encounters, so I'm giving you a point of
So
inspiration.
here's a strength. Come on.
16 is enough. Let's see. So with that, you will go prone.
At least maybe Creth is down.
Creth is unconscious on the ground, bleeding out from his wound. It is his turn. Creth,
I was trying to take this thing fucking out. Damn.
I need you to make me a death saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh,
Fuck
wait.
yeah.
Because I thought that won't work.
Let's go.
Because you're already under this turn. Was it Orgo?
No, it has to at the end of the creature's turn if it stays in this space.
You
No,
can't
I was
stop
gonna
me
see
because
if I
I'm
could
the
throw his
best. Because
body
everybody knows I
further
got
back.
the rest. You can't kill me because I'm a tough G. Look at me getting up on my
So I
home.
think
Sorry, y'all.
Orgo or
Hold on, let me hear Aurora. I know you're happy. Congratulations. Massive.
Orgoth or Rhea could throw his body at least behind if they could. I'm not
It
sure
would be
if
it'd be an action, and it would take a whole action to try to move someone. They have to pick them up and then move with them at half speed.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but bonus action, I couldn't do it either.
Fortunately, Kref, in your moment of darkness, as you've been bleeding profusely on the ground, darkness starts to take over. You remember the last time you were dropped unconscious. The last time you saw your brothers. The first time you ever saw a drow. And you remember the people that got you here. And you snap back to consciousness with 1 hit point. You are prone, however. And with that being said, it is Aurora's turn.
And an axe in my neck.
Aurora Lunaris.
I don't think. Yeah, no, because I can still save him regardless. I'm gonna Sacred Flame on the creature.
Okay, so dexterity save. That's a 4, where he takes full damage. Go ahead and hit him with Sacred Flame. 2 takes 2 points of fire damage.
Storm in the castle.
Can't even hit the freaking thing.
Yeah, we'll take a minute.
Bye.
Seriously.
I'll end my turn on that.
Okay.
Hopefully, one of them during their turn can drag him or something over towards me, just in case.
Okay. With that, it's the Roper's turn. Kref, my boy,
He's got an int for you, dude.
how you doing?
Don't do this.
feeling
He
right
don't
now?
know. He doesn't know I'm awake. Leave me alone.
Wait, you're still prone.
I'm so prone.
No, I
Make me-
mean, so it's the Roper.
The Roper's prone, but you know, he'll use his 10 movement. He's gonna use 5 to get up. As you guys kept saying, fight back. I need you, Kref, because it's just fun at this point.
No, it's not.
Make a performance check
Oh, performance check. All right.
to let
Oh,
to just pretend to just stay dead. Pretend. Make me your brother.
Oof.
All right, 16. I'll allow it.
Let's go. We got it. We
hey,
got it.
still. Don't move.
Like that Simpsons meme. Make me your brother.
Make me your brother.
All right, Kreth. He's only got 1 tentacle. That tentacle's coming at you first. 23, baby. You're grappled.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, restrained, he's going to bite you. Come on, baby. Give me that sweet, sweet crit. 20!
No.
Not a crit. With that, you take 22 points of piercing damage. As it bites and tries to get through your chainmail. You feel your pectoral muscles get punctured as it bites and tries to pull you into it. But that will be the end of its turn. It will make the dex save for the... that will be a success, but he still takes half damage, so Aurora rolled 2d6 again. Okay, so 9. So reduced. So 4. He's looking rough. He's looking rough. But it is Ray's turn. He's no longer prone. He's gone back up. If you guys can sync up those prones, those can be pretty devastating.
I am going to reach out and touch Creth and hit him with my one-time use only cure wounds.
Okay. Kref, you do have 1 hit point though.
No, you say he grabbed me and bit me.
Yeah, that's why I was doing
No,
it.
no.
Too.
Oh, no. He hit Orgoff. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, I was going to say, why are you going after my boy Kreth when I got 33 points?
No. I said Orgoff, and I said the chainmail.
No, you said Creth. Yeah,
No,
you said
did
Creth,
say
but then you
Creth.
said chainmail. So I'm like, oh.
I'm not gonna lie. You guys could definitely be right. I hate that fucker.
So 21 points off. Okay, so I am down to 12.
Yes, my apologies. Kref,
Okay, that
you rolled
makes
well
more sense.
on the performance check, so it was like, okay, I can't eat that.
I thought the DC was just really high on the performance checks.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I was about to say, so what's the point of me making do a performance say he still grab me anyway?
Then he was saying it was fun. It was like, I was like, wait a minute. What? I'm not
Tell me the DM wants to end the
Just
campaign
right
without
now.
telling me the DM.
DM might be a little masochistic, but okay.
I thought that was 2 death saves, and that's why I was going to hit him with the cure wounds, by the way.
It's up to you. That's why I'm resetting it, giving you the context. So now he is
Okay,
at 1
cool,
hit point. He's just faking dead. Actually, he performed so well at Ray. He's actually dead.
Yeah, I don't know any different than either, and I'll try to hit him. I'll try to hit the dude with the battle axe.
Okay, you kill.
14s, double 14s,
Dang,
miss.
double 14s.
Damn, that's happened twice now.
I know with me.
It's
That's
not gonna
ridiculous. Nope.
Just falling short with these attacks. You're not the only one. Trust me, I'm feeling it too.
He's too squishy.
Or got this like getting frustrated. He's angry.
Squishy and hard.
Looking at this fucking hammer, just wish he could throw it into its mouth at this point. Yeah.
Bash him in his eye.
Yes, I would hurt. I would hurt.
Cold shot.
I would allow a cold shot. But yeah. Y'all are so unserious.
Yeah, I know, right?
What do you mean? We're having
Come on,
fun.
guys, let's get this guy.
We'll cry when someone dies.
Yeah.
Not right now. So yeah, anything else you want to try, or it's Takel to go? Let's try to rapid move these turns. Takel?
Alright, I guess this verse same as the first.
Roll them.
If he gets 2 nat 1s again, I swear to God. Okay, good.
24 hits.
Got him out of the way.
7 points, but did you not hit him before with the lightning launcher?
I did, yes. When I was back in the back, yep.
Okay, so that's another D6.
D6. So 2.
That's fine. Something. Cool. You fire off another lightning blast. Anything else?
I was looking. No, I can't do anything else. Not with the bonus action.
Okay, Orgoff, you're up. 21 hits.
21. He does 6 bludgeoning, and he uses his thunderous smite.
Okay. Boom.
Which is 2d6 thunder damage.
Okay.
Or I could just use a regular smite, and that's 2d8, isn't it?
It's the same, except Thunders would allow you to throw him if he was. But he's up. To be honest with you, it wouldn't have as much of an impact here as it would maybe if you did it like to something else.
I'm just going to use my divine smite for a 2d8.
Okay, 2d8. 12. Ooh.
12.
That's a big hit. Looking rough.
Come on.
You strike him, and almost all of the light just burns away the tentacles that are regenerating. Stop regenerating. As you strike this with such holy might, the creature's looking rough.
I smash him again with the shield, trying to knock him over.
Boom. Strength check. Rolled a 17. Now he's standing. Kreth, you're up.
So I use half my movement to stand back up, bleeding from my left.
Strength save, not a strength check.
I mean, strength save is better.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. All right,
it's fine.
Stand back up, bleeding from my hands. I'm going to strike him with advantage.
Didn't hear no bell.
17 for 15 damage.
17 will not hit.
As
you trying to finish him off. Each swing with the sapped strength, you feel your left arm buckle with the weight of all of the attacks. It's not a good feeling in that left arm.
All right, that is my turn.
Okay. Aurora!
Sacred flame on the monster.
Sacred flame. Dexterity save. That's a 2. That's 6. -6. Looking like he's getting there.
He's done next turn. I end my turn.
Okay.
you gonna hit him with the ball?
Yeah. Oh, I could bash it into him.
Yeah.
Fucker,
Yeah.
Takel. God damn it.
I want this damn thing dead.
I'll remember that. All right, so yeah, and so another dexterity save he has to make. 16. So roll another 2d6. Come on, let me see some ones. Some ones here. Come on, just one more.
Oh,
There you go. That's just for saying that, right? Nice.
that's 6 damage because he passed, right?
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
The face on Mata's, the look on Mata's face
Ah,
right now.
hang on, I'm switching over.
the dark should fare me. I am the dawn. And melt him.
Fuck your dawn. Just no. Yeah, I mean, what kind of light do you want it to like represent? Do you want it to be like a pure light, or do you want it to be like fire, like an orangey?
Here.
Pure. So you all see the orb, the massive ball of flame. For a moment, it just looks like the sun radiating at first, and it is transformed into a pure beacon of light, almost like when she casts light on an object. You see it become just this burning, blazing white, and as it does, it just starts to singe and disintegrate, charcoaling every piece of flesh it touches on this creature. And as it's just disintegrating piece by piece, the creature shrieks out in a deafening cry of agony as the eye itself goes gray before it too starts to become singed and burned, and the creature is destroyed. Nothing flopping. The creature, the tendrils, everything goes limp. And in this moment, you are all victorious. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donut. Thank you for everything.
Thank you for the inspiration point.
Yes, thank you for wishing them a tremendous amount of luck and opportunities to get back in that. With that, the creature is defeated. Roper down.
Really running around smacking everybody. Just can't believe we did it.
Can't believe we just had a long rest and we're back down to nothing. Jesus. I'm
Good
going to
news
lay
is,
some hands on Kreth.
good news, there is that satchel still there on the ground.
Back to knocking it over with my hammers.
Um,
Dumping it on the ground. Is there anything in there? But I want to make sure Kreth got some extra points.
How many?
Figure 10.
10? Okay. I'm at 11.
You're at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Take 15.
Oh, that puts me at 16.
Yeah, and I'm going to take 5. That puts me at 17.
Okay. So with the chaos and everything, you guys are trying to heal each other up. Who has the satchel or would like to go through the satchel?
Guess I'll kick the
I'm
creature.
right next to it. Kel's right next to it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll look at it. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm still kicking the creature.
you have found a treat. I will allow you to choose. In this satchel, there is either a magic scroll or a potion. You may choose which one.
I'll do the scroll.
Okay. You find in here, tucked away in this satchel, a scroll of thick parchment. And being an arcanist that you are, you are able to read it, not necessarily needing to identify it exactly. You can identify it, but I will say, um, with the time you've actually spent um, trying to learn magic items and runes and everything, you definitively know what kind of scroll it is, and you understand it to be kind of rare. You now have access to this scroll of protection from energy.
Both cast the words on the scroll fade and it crumbles to dust. Okay. Scroll of protection from energy.
So you may use the scroll to cast that spell. I also believe you choose. Let's just double check this real quick. Uh, yes, you. And when you do it, it's just like casting the spell. So you'll be able to choose which damage type you wish to give resistance to. So you choose a creature, and that creature gains resistance to one damage type of your choice, being acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Okay.
And it lasts 1 hour. And though it requires concentration to cast the spell, it does not require your concentration after you've
Maintain it.
yeah, to maintain it.
Basically.
That's your spell scroll. With that being said, you all have done a good amount in this initial cavern. You have faced off against rust monsters. You have defeated a pack of Kruthic. You have discovered a side cave that contained a very dangerous creature. Um, with your accomplishment, I will just make it definitively known this could be sufficient enough as proof of your progress. And if you all wished, you could make a case to return to Thieves Hollow, or maybe take a reprieve outside the dungeon.
Take some trophies to the orcs.
Take some trophies to the king.
Be even better.
That sounds fine.
Yeah,
What about
if
the
we
other
can get
item
some
on
of
the
this gear.
schedule?
Whoops, I was muted the whole time. I was
Um,
actually talking. So real
There's
quick before we,
Mhm.
what I just want to do, I do want to take a piece of the roper, take that as like proof. It's like, hey yo, we killed this thing, and then if there are still pieces left of the what's it called, the Kruthics, take some of those as like proof. Like, hey, we killed these, and we still have like 3 eggs of the actual things as well for the
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
I think they
Uh,
can.
and
No,
Aurora,
never mind.
there was only one item in there. Sorry, just I thought you asked. So
It was a choice between the two.
yeah.
Yeah, and I chose the scroll.
Yes. So, what do you feel, Aurora?
Yeah.
I'm down to go back. That's not a problem.
Can I see if there's is there like a tendril left from this roper that I can take?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, I'll take the roper's eye if that's possible.
sorry,
Um,
not as loud as
I would say sure. You can take one damaged roper eye and one perfect tendril.
Ooh.
That's fine. I just want to show it like as proof, like, hey, we killed this thing. Here's the eye.
I mean, you also have the cart the carapace of the Kruthic,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
as well as the eggs of the rust, like you mentioned.
hmm
So yeah. So if you guys want to, definitively, you guys can do that. Make your way back towards Thieves Hollow.
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't take
Yes.
long. Oh, sorry.
I stay away from these huge bumps that look like possibly they could be.
That's fine.
Stay against the wall.
Yeah, that could have actually been. Kref walks out. Let me move you guys out of there so they can get out. 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 Oh, sorry. Wait. Let me take you out first. Okay, there. Now you're good. With that, you lick your wounds and make your way back towards Thieves Hollow. It's not a long journey back, but it is tiring as you just woke up and immediately wham, bam, back into action. Kref, that arm it's hurting. Like,
I know.
yeah. You eventually you're breathing heavily, you carrying heavy stuff back, and you see sitting down by a bench and the campfire, the three large orcs sort of working on uh, working on dinner because you guys went in the morning and then you waited 8 hours, so that would be about lunch and then some combat and rest and making your way back here. It'd be maybe about like their version of them making a starting dinner, and they see you guys walking out, and as they're about to make an issue of it, and see the light of Thieves Hollow shine upon your bloodied, beaten, wrecked, monster trophy carrying asses. Like, you can see the other guy. Like, Kref's got a black eye in the opposite side. That Orgov has a black eye, and Kref is missing a tooth. Like,
He's missing an arm, just about.
Matted, bloody fur.
Yeah, everyone's been ran through it, and one of the orcs stands up from his seat, lumbers over, and looks at the entire makeup of the group, and just questioningly, not objective, not denying you, but Rust. Of course, he only says it in Orcish, by the way. He says Rust.
Food.
Looks at the others.
And I nod him like, yeah. I was like, yeah, rest. And I point to like, can we go outside? Yes or no?
He nods his head.
Are we inside the dungeon still, or are we outside?
No, we're inside the dungeon. We're passing them because they're technically at the campsite that we maybe
at this platform that we were at earlier.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yep. They acknowledge visually the pain, not using extra words or anything. They nod their head, and he allows you to walk past. And with that, you are all out of Glimmerdeep, and we return to the fuck is Thieves Hollow. Right next to me.
So many maps you have to go through.
Right next to me, and I was like, "Where the fuck is it?" But yeah, you all have returned to the exterior of Glimmerdeep with some coin and riches and trophies.
Deleted the map. We didn't think we were gonna make it out of there.
I know, right?
Oh, no, we were gonna make it out of there. I was gonna make sure.
So with that, what would you guys like to do?
I gotta get my arm fixed.
Why don't we do this? I'm gonna one by one. Let me know what you would like to do within the first hour of returning. So we'll get to what everyone's gonna do. Maybe you guys take a short rest. Maybe you take a long rest. But you are in a safer place than you were before. So can be idle or do whatever. But I will just go down and everyone let me know within the first hour of leaving Glimmerdeep what they want to do. So let's start. Let's start with Takel.
So this is just within the first hour.
Yeah. What do you do immediately after leaving Glimmerdeep, or what would you like to get accomplished?
There's a lot I'd like to get accomplished, but I can't do it in an hour.
Okay. What's priority numero uno?
Probably going to find somebody that can also can work with these gemstones I got, and they can, you know, I forgot what it's called. Um, refine them basically.
Okay. So a jeweler could
You can do
probably
that
help
down
with
in the
that.
iron. Yeah, down in the Iron Quarter, they have that guy in the main building. That guy can work gems.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you
Right, is
guys
that where I
got
got my
some?
gems refined?
There we go.
So
Okay.
Takel is going to refine gems.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on, Aurora. Within the first hour of leaving Glimmerdeep, what is your first main priority? What would you like to accomplish? Definitively, like that. No.
I want to go talk to the orcs.
Okay, these orcs here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't speak orc,
These orcs
so you can
where?
use comprehend languages.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. So she's going to. So
Where are
let's
the
see.
orcs?
They're inside Glimmerdeep.
Well, outside here of Glimmerdeep is where you guys are leaving. They are guarding Glimmerdeep Mine, and this is where they're stationed, or the ones you know of are stationed here. So Aurora, gonna talk. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put talk to the orcs.
Why you say talk to the orc?
Walk.
Because it was in my head. We have Kruth. Kruth, what do you want to do?
Why you saying my name like that? That's just mean. Um, try to find the nearest doctor slash healer to see if I can get my left arm taken care of. Because I need my left arm to actually fight.
Hey, take it from me.
General,
You don't
yeah.
need it.
Yes, I do. My whole thing is fighting with two arms.
I fight with one. I'm fine.
Yeah, but I have an actual weapon ability.
Hey, you know what?
Okay. With that, Ray, what do you want to do? First hour, definitive priority.
First hour definitive priority. I would probably go see the king, the boss, let him know that it's done for now. But I
But
would
we didn't
probably
actually kill the.
I probably would stop by the bar though before that happened.
Yeah, we didn't actually kill the queen. He wanted us to kill the
Ah,
queen. Yeah.
updating then.
Update quest
Yeah, yeah,
marker
yeah.
updated. you just
But yeah,
he has no
would
he has no new dialogue.
yeah,
I'm just
just
kidding.
just come through the shadows respite like I did
Okay,
something big.
gotcha. Shadows respite. There we go. And we have Orgoth. First hour
I was
priority.
going to say we need to take care of Crest's arm. You
Mhm.
know, but if that's we're just talking about what I would want to do, I would want to go over to the Iron Quarter with Tekel and see if I can get myself a breastplate or an enhanced shield or what it would take to get my hammer fixed and this kind of stuff.
Mm,
See if there's any way to, get some better equipment.
Okay. So, with that being said, those are the things that you will be doing at the that we will pick up from next session. This is where your characters will be. This is what you will be prioritizing, and you will individually be taking on these
Put
moments.
Tekel on that list there.
Hmm?
You forgot to put Tekel on the list.
He's there. He's at
He's
the top.
he's, he's at the
Refined
top.
gems.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, it's next to the name because it doesn't look because I wrote his first. It looks
Okay.
over there. So
Oh, I
those are
see it now. I got you. I got you. Right. Okay. My bad.
So those are the things that you will definitely be doing on your own at this offset of the next session where we will be picking up, and that is for a few reasons. Who knows what has been going on in the time that you guys have been have been down there? Business moves and deals are made. With that being said, that's where we're gonna end tonight's stream. So, thank you everyone for joining the stream. Thank you for everyone in the game that participated on both sides. Thank you for the bits, the inspiration that helped save some lives. Thanks for just showing up. I know I've been rolling rerun. Oh, so I've been rolling reruns to promote the stream, but we got a lot going on. So I'm gonna keep the stream going, and I'm just gonna play the original homebrew music on the side, and then we'll end the stream in maybe like 20-30 minutes. But thanks for joining, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Peace.
Yo, Cref got ran through this
I was
session.
gonna kill you. I was gonna
You
kill
got
you.
I
pretty
figured,
hard.
yo, I
Actually,
got steamrolled.
I will
Both
actually.
orcs had to use the relentless endurance that round, and we were both down to it.
Yeah.
If you guys would like to join the stream, for the stream only right now, I'm going to play the next song that's going to be released later tonight, actually, which is not the one I is not straight out the Underdark. It is actually called the Dark Lake. So if you guys want to listen to that on the side while the stream is ending, something good.
And add this guy sucks. I'm leaving his stream.
Right? Yeah, they do got this surprise. They still living it. No. The big surprise is with ending the stream and playing this. Congratulations. You guys are all level 5.
Yeah.
What?
And that's what we're gonna be working on. So.
Oh,
Thanks
cool.
for watching the stream, and I'm gonna put the music on. Boom.
He just said
That's
that for
two.
stream.
That's two attacks.
He just said that for stream. He's actually gonna tell us, "Fuck you, we're not leveling up."
Yeah.
Lies a mirror of shadows, the dark lake calls. Its waters whisper.
Wait, are we level 5 for real or no?
Yeah.
But the depths
Oh, okay.
hold secrets you
I'm
wouldn't
just going
believe.
Yeah, no.
No, right?
Row
Finally,
if
I
you
can
dare
attack
through
twice.
the mist and the black, but the dark lake remembers. It always tracks back. No map can guide you, no stars can steer. In the lake's cold grasp, the end draws near. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees. Every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. Fishermen speak of the shapes in the tide, of shadows that follow, of eyes that bite. Legends tell of a beast unseen, a hunger that waits where the water gleams. The fairies sing of the ones who've gone, pulled by the weight of a watery song. Every ripple's a promise, every wave's a lie. On the dark lake surface, the brave still die. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees. Every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. A lantern's glow fades to black. Echoes of oars, no turning back. A shimmer of scales, a slithering form, silent on seeing the brewing storm. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear. For the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear. Beneath the stone where no light falls lies a mirror of shadows the dark lake calls. Its waters whisper, they tempt and deceive, but the depth holds secrets you wouldn't believe. Row if you dare through the mist and the black, but the dark lake remembers, it always tracks back. No map can guide you, no stars can steer. In the lake's cold grasp, the end draws near. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. Fishermen speak of the shapes in the tide, of shadows that follow, of eyes that bite. Legends tell of a beast unseen, a hunger that waits where the water gleams. The ferrymen sing of the ones who've gone, pulled by the weight of a watery song. Every ripple's a promise, every wave's a lie. On the dark lake's surface, the brave still die. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. A lantern's glow fades to black, echoes of wars, no turning back. A shimmer of scales, a slithering form, silent, unseen, the brewing storm. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded